Transform your outdoor space with Fire Garden fire pits from Anderson's Masonry Hearth and Home. Plus, cozy up indoors with the warmth and beauty of Lopi and Fireplace Extraordinaire. Whether it's a stunning Fire Garden centerpiece for your patio or the incredible efficiency and style of a Lopi or Fireplace Extraordinaire fireplace, we've got the perfect solution for your home. Visit Anderson's Masonry Hearth and Home, your local expert for Fire Garden, Lopi, and Fireplace Extraordinaire. Stop by Anderson's Masonry in Kalispell and Missoula or visit us online at andersonsmasonry.com.
All right, folks, we're going to get started here with some play. I got some other streams to get started. We are in the booth. We're getting things rolling. We will be here with you shortly. All right, folks, we're back. All the other streams are active and going. Looks like we got T.R. Olson wiggling his way over to the booth. Yep. Hold on, so bear with me 1 second. Let me get them all wired in here. Hold on.
I don't know either one of these gentlemen.
So, Mr. Olson, how are you doing today?
I'm doing all right. Just drove up from Missoula today. I was signed up to play. And I pulled out a month and a half or so ago because I knew there was no way I was going to get the whole weekend away from work.
I believe this is Terrence, right here on the table.
Where was it from? I don't know either one of these. Like Matt's playing Zane Tallis this morning.
Always a good way to start in the morning. I should probably get this link for this stream shared out across Facebook here. Always the joys of getting first thing you get started in the morning. And there's always these chores that have to be done. Give me a second here.
Yeah, the work's never done for you guys. And kind of a thankless job, too.
Always something that needs to get done when you're up here live streaming on a booth.
It's a labor of love, right?
It's a labor. How about just that? It's a labor. We got 9 people viewing right now. So yeah, let me get this table 1 stream here. Copied. Okay, Montana pool tournaments.
Didn't pay attention to who won that first game.
Yep, we kind of missed that. That went to Mr. Terrence Harper. And we'll get that score here activated for you. Terrence Harper is code 2. Here we go. All right, so what was that? That was Montana Pool Tournaments and Northwest Billiards. There's a link. All right. All right, so here we are. Table one action. We got, let's see if I can get T.R. Olson's beautiful mug on camera here.
Oh, no, don't do that.
Oh, no, camera's not working. One of the joys here.
Your camera's scared. So is this Terrence shooting? Is this Terrence shooting? Okay. Looks
Yep,
like he's
that is
good at the solids. Got a one ball. It's a little funny, but other than that, everything's playing pretty good.
Yeah, these four up front are 8, and then everything in the back is 7.
Yeah, the one match I played at the Montana Pool Players Memorial on the stream was on an 8-footer, kind of threw me off. Is it over there?
Yeah, well, we're not live yet. I'm just dialing in this camera. Getting it all set up. So there we are. Look at those pretty mugs.
Oh boy. Just what everybody wanted to see on a Saturday morning.
Let's try that again. Where is it? Hey, there we are.
Well, looks like Terrence left himself a little bit of a stretch here unless he wants to shoot that 4 ball. I think that's the way I'd go. Maybe shoot the 4, draw a little bit, 2 rails, try to get on that 1 ball now. No, he didn't draw it, but he might get on it. Or he might scratch.
Or he might.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, Lordy.
Kind of unlucky.
Yeah.
Who's Candy playing over here?
Candy on table 15. Oh, here we can go to table 2 here for a second.
I'm just curious who she's playing.
And that is Kayla Thompson versus Candy Rogers on table 2. Action happening over on the live stream on table 2.
Candy's
Go to YouTube and look at Angry Shooter Productions to get the link for table 2 action.
Candy's
We'll check in from time to time on table 2 over here on this stream, on the table 1 stream. We can see, I think that's Candy right there, right? Or that was.
This is Kayla. Candy was shooting, yeah.
That was. She just sat down. I missed.
Candy's from Missoula, where I'm from. She plays really good.
Oh, yeah. She's definitely a top shooter.
I think she won the women's shootout in Kalispell, didn't she?
The Kalispell or the Montana Pool Players Memorial, I believe she did. Yeah. All right, let's go back to table 1 here. Sorry about that.
We got Nick up there shooting stripes. There's a little problem with the 13 and the 9, man. Got the 13 or the 11.
Well, he's gonna go there and bring the cue ball around. What do you think?
Well, except for the shooting stripes.
Did you see how I drew on the street? Yeah. And when you need to erase, you hit the button here on the end of the pen.
Really?
Erase.
This is high-tech stuff.
Yeah. We got all the toys here.
No, he's kind of separated them balls a little bit, but not quite enough. He's going to have to shoot that 14.
And of course, we can do the overhead here, which is great.
I like that view.
It gives you a good view of the table and then how they're laid out.
I was watching last night when you were doing that split screen, and that's pretty handy to
do a little bit of both.
The TV's always a little tricky to figure out exactly how things are sitting.
So yeah, let's go take a look at the split screen view.
Yeah, that's kind of cool. I like that. And you get your sponsors' logos on there. That's cool.
looks like I still got one of the names a little wonky there. Terrence is a little low on the score. So
Yeah, a little bit low. I don't see much of an option here other than to bank the one. Probably, I might be considering safe. Duck in here a little bit, maybe come off the 1 or the 5 and try to get down below the 2. That wasn't too bad either, really. You got to cut the 13 all the way up, and I think you could get into them 2 stripes a little bit, but I don't think he's going to lose the top.
Mm.
That was a tough shot.
So, see what Terrence can do. I'm not seeing really many problems here.
Oh, really just getting back to that 2 ball a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, what do you do here? You
If that 1 goes in the corner past the 5, then it's fairly easy, but I don't think it does.
Yeah, I'm not thinking.
If it does, it's tight.
I'm thinking I'd just baby tap that in the side and try to get some angle on well,
that was a better choice, I thought, was instead of trying to baby it.
Oh, look, that's,
He gets right on the 2 ball. That was a good shot.
Yeah, he got rewarded nicely for that one.
I don't think there was going to be a good payoff for shooting the 1 real solid. Oh, we overhit that one. Not too bad.
I think he'll just
You
come
can
right,
go a little
right
back,
across.
little back and forth, and
Yeah.
go back and forth and shoot it in the bottom right corner. Or yeah, he hit it a little full. That's why he hit the 10 ball.
Yeah, little full.
I like his chances here. He's got to shoot that ball that he's shooting now. Leave himself a little angle to get back up to the ball laying on the rail. Just don't get straight, whatever you do. There you go. Now he can get to the 10 ball, which leads him right to them other 2 strikes going outside.
Let's see. Yeah, Nick is a local there, Harlan. Terrence is, I believe, from Canada. Is that right?
I couldn't see either one of them on the list. I'm blind.
Terrence Harper, Saskatchewan.
That's not a Saskatchewan player that I know. What's his? 564 Fargo.
Oh, yeah.
You see Russ Whittle is here. And Eric Vargas is here. And Mark V, Mark Benegrata. That's,
We have some good shooters here.
that's some tough competition right there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there are some
Of
good
course, on the
good
top of the list, we got Mr. Boucher here.
shooters. Oh, yeah.
He's always easy money.
Oh, yeah. Piece of cake.
He's the easiest 740 you'll ever beat. That was a good shot there.
Yeah. Blake Baker is also here.
Oh, Blake's here. Nice. So that kid, I call him a kid. Well, just yesterday I was the kid. But, man, Blake shoots well. Holy cow. I've been watching him a lot. He's pretty impressive. Pretty impressive.
Yeah, I've been a fan of his for a while. I like watching him on YouTube. Whenever I can see any of his streams that I can find, yeah.
Oh, absolutely. And
I love his pace.
Yeah, his pace is good. And, I watched him play back when he won the National Amateur Championship. And he can tell when somebody plays a lot of pool, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
It's all there to be done.
Ooh, a little rattle there.
Oh, I knew he was a little straight on that. He had to try to kind of create an angle. Well, here's just Magnus.
Definitely massive. Definitely massive.
Well, he got a reprieve there after the miss. He just needs to get a. I would try to play this in the corner with it. Oh, that's going to be challenging. That's pretty close to the rail, but it's doable.
I don't know. Think you can bank that without getting people to double this?
I actually think he can cut it if he hits it really soft, which fits right in for shape on the 8 anyway. I mean, it's not an easy cut. I might duck here. I might just bump the 10 ball out in front of the cue ball.
That might play on the side, according to overhead at least.
Yeah, it does. It's just not an easy shot, but he doesn't have to do much for position.
Yeah, it does.
He actually hit it a little too hard.
Good shot. Good shot.
It was a good shot. That was better than baby in it.
Yeah.
You see, Nick's got the same problem I got. He gets belly hooked once in a while.
Belly hooked.
I'm always belly hooked.
Yeah.
I just shared it on my Facebook. Some good competition here to be good matches today.
Yeah.
Do you know who's up next on table 1? Or do they let you know that ahead of time?
Yeah, I don't get that information. Nobody tells me a thing.
See our buddy Matt's over there giving the safe game heck like he always does. He just put Jane in jail.
Yeah, Matt does like doing that.
I told him years ago, I said, I love it when guys play safe on me because, I mean, there's nothing better than getting out when somebody plays safe.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, if you can do that, that's got to be demoralizing.
at the end of the day, you got to run the balls to win pool, you know, I mean, no matter what the game is.
Absolutely.
So, but it's always nice to start with ball in hand.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, did he just get that jump on?
He hit that jump. That was amazing. He even got that on you. You have playback? You have a replay?
I could maybe clip. Yeah, no, I think it's a little late to do the instant.
You have to mark it, don't you?
Well, there's a button up here that I have to push in order to
Yeah.
grab that segment, and I was a little late on
That
getting
was an
that.
incredible shot.
But we can see it on YouTube because YouTube is about 30
Oh,
seconds.
there it
delayed.
is right there. Watch your shot.
Yeah. So yeah, that safety
Amazing.
didn't work out very well for Matt there.
No, that's the bad part about letting somebody to the table. You know, they can either make a hair-length shot or they can just straight get lucky and hook you if they make a hit. And I don't like to let people shoot if I don't have to. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Nope.
How you doing, bud?
Good, man. How you doing?
Good.
Good to see you.
Yeah, I got up here for part of the day anyway.
Well, I would have turned around and hugged your back if I had the opportunity.
Right on. Her hand's bigger than yours.
Everybody's hand is
That's like, we'll figure it out.
Gee, we've been joined by royalty here.
What?
Jess Magnus just sat down up here.
Will they let you on the microphone?
What's that?
The world's in trouble. They let you on the microphone?
I know, right?
What were we thinking, huh?
I don't know.
I
Crazy.
wouldn't believe how I got to cut
Are you
down
guys
my
sober?
normal vocabulary.
You know, you're sitting in a mic in front of the mic, and we can hear you.
Was that right?
You might as well scoot up.
You might as well get on there.
Good morning, everybody.
Hey.
I was just teasing. TR is my great friend, and I'm sure that it's a blessing that he is on here with his vernacular, educating everybody.
Yeah, I don't know. I was just telling him how I get belly hooked all the time on these 8-footers. I need to play on the 7-footers.
How come you're not playing, TR? What's going on?
Well, you know, I just couldn't get away from work for the whole weekend. Like I had to work last night into the evening, and then I got today off so I could come up here and see everybody. You mainly.
Modeling is long hours, brother.
Yeah, you know. Yeah, I'm a hand model.
Well, thank you, Chris, for having me on. Thanks for the awesome stream. This is
A $250,000 price.
All right, I think
Never
we're
thought in my lifetime I'd see it. I mean, I think the
Yeah.
50,000 were good.
there. We go. Yeah.
well. Look what we're gonna have for UPL money and amateur pool now. It's gonna drive pro pool up higher.
So yeah, I want to talk to a couple of with you about that.
Cool.
Montana lacks in population severely. You know,
Is what I'm saying?
Montana lacks in population severely.
yeah.
I'm not just pool playing population in general. What are the how can we do it? Or maybe we could draw in most of the major towns in Montana and all be in one league. I mean, I know they can't travel across the state to play.
We can. I talked to the guys from the UK. I actually lost service because Montana is the cell phone dead spot. But me and Madeline were
Right.
She was sitting in the passenger seat, but I was on the phone with the president in the UK on the way here, and he said, just make it work.
Because I think if we could do something where it was statewide, and I don't know how, because
Did everybody not hear us pumping Quinn?
I don't think so.
Oh,
Yeah, I wasn't like
they
that.
didn't hear us talking about Quinn.
We're good now.
We're gonna
Yeah, we're good. I had to
TR. Everybody can hear you now.
I think so. And you were saying that you donated a bunch of pool gloves to young Quinn. I'm sorry, I can't think. I don't know his last name.
It's Tim Powell's boy,
Tim Powell, yeah.
and more importantly to me, donating him. I hope people go purchase them from him because he's going to keep 100% of the money.
Predator gloves, I assume.
No, Q-Tech.
Oh, Q-Tech.
Q-Tech.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, we like the good stuff.
How dare I do that?
I'm allergic to cats, bro.
I don't like Predator either, personally.
But he's such a good kid and has such a budding career going on. I want to see him.
Well, and he is. He's got a love for it. You can see that when I seen him when he loses out. He's over on a table playing nonstop.
Yeah. He has no quit in him. He's just a great little guy.
To be young again. I'm happy just to get through the matches I play.
We're raffling off 2 Truewoods. They're sitting right there. Did
you bring any of the new ones?
Which one?
X.
Had them in the truck and they didn't make it here.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they got. I've got more coming, but
I just wanted to see one and maybe hit with one on that.
they've got.
Everybody's raving about them.
They're interesting. Yeah, Blake's going to switch to it.
Is he?
Yeah. I had several of them, and I couldn't get out of town without them getting sold. Unfortunately,
The way Blake plays, I think that maybe he should just have to play with a bark.
Well, I call him Ernie McCracken because of his haircut, but I've kind of adopted Blake, and
He's a joy to watch play pool. I love.
he's doing well, and he just got sponsored by Q-Tech as well.
Yeah, I know.
And he's doing great.
I love to see a guy that shoots with a purpose, and he shoots with a purpose.
Yeah, boy, he doesn't waste any time either.
Shot
Does he?
clock is never going to be an issue with him.
No, he moves.
I kind of used to play like that when I was younger, but I'd throw out my back or something now. But
Oh my gosh, the kid runs out like water, and he can beat me in a marathon. It's crazy.
I know, and I was sad to see him not perform well in the ultimate pool deal that he did.
Well,
that
format's something to get used to, and then there's a backstory there too. A lot of people don't know that right after the travel, his dad got on a Harley and was like 2 days to come visit him, and got into some motorcycle trouble. So Blake was literally up for like 26 hours getting his dad to Kansas City.
He did look kind of run down when he was playing.
He was just worn out. It was too bad. It was a little unfortunate.
That's because he definitely didn't play over here. Oh, I didn't know what you were doing there.
Yeah, if you want some.
Oh, sure.
Look.
You see the fat guy sitting here. You come up and offer him food, huh?
Oh, I got my girlfriend's down a shot over here trying to corner a 9-ball. She make. We're getting a head shake.
Is your girl?
Yeah.
Madeline?
Yeah.
She shoots really good.
She does. She beats up on me. I need some lessons, TR.
The first time I played her, well, the only time I think I've played her, I played her in Libby. And she jumped out to a 3-0 lead in the race to 5, and then I come back and beat her, and she's never quite forgiven me.
To be honest, she mentioned that on the ride here.
She plays really good. She took me by storm there to start with.
We've...
This lady in front of us plays really good too, Candy Rogers.
Yes.
She's from Missoula, where I'm from, and Brian Dyson and her are significant others, and Brian plays good too, but Candy plays super good. She won that Kalispell women's tournament.
Oh, she did? Oh, okay. Dude, man, there was a great turnout for the ladies at the inaugural, I guess, the first year. It was just fantastic. Yeah, here. I think there was 44
Well,
or
she
something.
opened it up from whatever it was going to be. She opened it up to 48 or whatever. That's a heck of a turnout for women.
Oh, my gosh. Yeah, it's fantastic. And then there's the famous Matt Shimmy,
Yeah. He's over there.
I think he just realized he's playing pool, but he's got a cue in his hand.
He played a jam up safe here a minute ago, and Zane Tallis jumped the ball. It was unreal.
Oh my gosh, really? I don't think they heard us earlier, but I don't think enough gets said about how well that Chris Cook does on the stream and how much work he does and the production quality. And
his equipment here is just unbelievable.
Oh man, he came to Patty's in Coeur d'Alene on my local pool room,
and I watched.
Did a fantastic job. I mean, Chris is a great guy. So I hope anybody having a tournament that's watching reaches out to him.
It's like I told us, it's a thankless job, kind of sort of labor of love, if nothing else. But he sure does a jam up job. I was watching it last night, and he has the split screen where he's got the overhead view.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a legend standing in front of us.
Uh-oh.
Mr. Kim Bonnet. I'm going to take a break. And his beautiful wife.
Well, I've been left alone, and I don't have the wise words of TR, but I'll tell you what, I hope everybody's watching and loving it. Oh, now we got some beautiful voice of an angel coming on with me. Say hello. Tell everybody who you are.
I am the Jennifer.
There we go. There we go. I'm sorry.
Is anyone even awake?
Well, I'm waking up. Yeah, we were here pretty late last night. Did you guys stream to the end? I don't remember. Okay. What time did everybody get here?
You got upstairs around 2 a.m.?
Oh my gosh, yeah. It was quite a marathon. We drove over from Coeur d'Alene, and then I got picked for the night bracket, so I played 2 matches last night myself. Yeah.
Friday was a long night. I've done longer nights.
What a great room, though. It's fantastic how they set this up, and what a fantastic room.
We didn't get out till 5 a.m.
Oh my gosh, really? That's diehard. Jennifer and Chris are working hard, folks. I hope everybody's liking and subscribing. Oh, let's see Matt here. He is serious. 8-ball, and he drops it. Attaboy. Attaboy. He's playing on one of the 4 8-footers, and looks like he just took a rack down.
It's a good thing because he was 1-3 and 1.
He needs to win a bunch. He owes me $100.
I think he doesn't win.
I'm just teasing.
It's always generous.
Oh, no. I love Matt. I just want to, what, giving him a hard time, though, is one of my pastimes. See, maybe we need to start a club.
The Best One Matt Club?
Yeah, I like it. She named it. It's copyrighted. Let's go.
I might have used a different word if we were not my.
We won't go there, but fantastic. I feel a little at a disadvantage being from Idaho. I don't know everybody in the room, but I'm seeing some ladies that are playing fantastic, as well as a bunch of men that are doing well. And I saw the 2 top Calcutta picks last night drew each other first match in the women's. Yes, Phyllis and, oh my gosh, I don't know the other gal. I've never met her, but they played a tough match. Yeah, number 1 and 2. How often do you see that with a full field?
That's unusual.
Yeah. Really? Okay.
And candy's on table 2 right now. If anybody wants to open up that drink. She's on table 2 right
Oh, okay. So at a recent tournament I was at in Coeur d'Alene, I had the oldest, Bill, is it Mowowski, or I forgot his last name, but he's like 87 years old, and I had Quinn.
That's
Norm, I'm sorry, yeah.
Norm was born
Isn't that something? So it was so awesome to see him and Quinn in the same tournament. You get, how old is Quinn? 8 years old.
recently 8.
Okay, so recently 8, and I want to say 87, I think they said Norm is.
Something like
That's how cool pool is. I mean, it spans generations.
that. You know what I've never seen any Monday night tournaments or I've never seen Norm play Quinn.
Really?
I can't think of any time that's happened.
I don't know that I've seen that either. But we're setting that up for sure.
Now we need to set up like a whole match.
Yeah, I'm taking action on that.
They could come out and play on my diamond.
Yeah. Where do you guys play your Monday nights? Okay. I've not been in that room, but I bet it's awesome. I've only come and played at the Eagles when you guys do is that the Memorial? Okay, yeah.
Working on it. We got them to rebuild all their tables, recall.
I had so we had Johan Ratushnak come over from Belgium and Tyler Steyer, and they came over, did some clinics in Seattle about a month ago, and we spent a week over there. First time I got to play on the Rassen tables, and it blew me away. I'd never seen one in person. Yeah, it was fantastic. They play really good over at Ox Billiards over there. It was pretty cool. I have a feeling we're going to see a lot more of those across the country.
That
And he hears Chris wants to get a 9-foot, so.
Who's that?
And it,
Go ahead. Sorry.
Got my earplugs on. What was that, too?
Oh, I said that Ox Billiard thing looked like a really good tournament.
It was. It was.
Like great equipment.
Yeah, they had the Rassens, and then we had. I brought over Johan Ratushniak from Belgium. He did a clinic for the week, and it was fun. It's fantastic.
I saw that.
That guy is an encyclopedia of how to win at whatever pool game, whatever cue sport.
I think not just cue sports. I think he's like they were saying. I was watching somebody talking about Federer, and they're saying, "What do you teach a guy like Federer as far as playing the game of pool? What you teach him is the mental preparedness, the mental toughness."
100%.
Obviously, I mean, the only time America's won
Yeah.
the Moscone Cup was when he was the coach in the last
Yeah.
15 or 20 years. So twice, no less.
So you're right. He was an athlete, is an athlete, but he grew up playing basketball and some other sports. So he figured out that I coach at the Coeur d'Alene Boxing Club. I put pictures on Facebook, but Ryan Carden standing there watching me and Johan have push-up contests and shadow boxing before we go to the pool room.
He's not a young man either.
No. He's about 70, I believe, and he smokes a pack a day.
Really?
At least, yeah.
Yeah, and that was no knock to Jeremy Jones, obviously, as far as the coaching thing goes. But
No.
Johan's got something going on. I mean, he's Federer's coach. I mean,
He's Federer's, he's Tyler's. He goes back to when Huji C won the World 10 Ball Championship. I mean, how long ago was that?
a long time ago. I know he's been around doing this a long time.
Yeah, I want to
And
say
some of the
30
Russian
years.
players, some of the Russian players that we don't know that he coached.
Oh, all over Europe that you and I don't know, and some cue sports that we probably don't watch as much.
Like Ruslan and like the black and white balls. What's that called?
English pool, the Russian pool, Chinese pool. He coaches one pocket guys. I mean,
He coaches the whole thing.
yeah.
And like I said, I think a whole lot of his is just he teaches you how to prepare mentally for all of it. You know.
He does, and the reason that, in my opinion, that Europe has been whooping up on us is because they really treat it like a sport over there. They start young, they practice hard, they train like they do for baseball or soccer or something. And,
You know, it's if anything, it's more important in pool.
it is.
Put in the time and dedication, like Tyler has done. You can see it in his game.
Yeah.
Margaret I think she kind of snaps the whip on Tyler, but
Well, you know, a lot
got
of
him
people,
eating right, living right. And
a lot of people don't know this. Margaret grew up. Her parents own a pool school in Belarus, and
I knew that.
so that's her history.
She's an incredible player, and you can tell that in the physical, mental aspect of the game, she's changed Tyler.
They are just incredible people, to be honest.
They are.
Two of my best friends in the world. I love. So here's the joke. I adopted them, but they're a little bit too old for me to write off on my taxes. Is the only problem.
Yeah, and the way they're going, they're going to be making too much money to be writing off anyway.
I hope I hope that they do. I'm going to go down to Moscone in November, and we're going to have fun.
Are you? You're going down?
Yeah. And you know me, TR, so you can guess where I bought my tickets. I bought them in the European section just to get rowdy.
Nice.
Yeah.
You're gonna wear the Billy Thorpe overalls and all that?
I might. Yeah.
The American overalls and
Yeah.
yeah, that'd be great. Doing that right in the middle of the European section.
I have no problem with it.
I think I touched the mouse here. I didn't want to just check on something.
You know, the interesting thing about Fedor, and then I should say all the guys that train with Johan do, is watch their stroke, TR. That elbow drop and the way they fall. You could spend a week from that guy just learning the proper way to stroke the ball.
Well, Federer, I've said this, being number one ranked player in the world, but I think personally, next to maybe Josh Miller, I don't know. I mean, you can't count Shane out ever, but Shane, you don't want to follow his mechanics and do what he does.
No.
But he does it better than anybody. But
True.
Federer mechanically is unbelievable. Like
he's like a robot.
the smoothness that he hits the ball with and get the reaction he gets out of it is just unbelievable.
It is hours and hours and hours doing the same drills, practicing the same stroke, and that's why the Europeans beat up on us.
It's funny, I tell people the last time I practiced pool was 99, like literally. I mean, before most of those guys were born or playing.
Yeah. It's true.
I literally haven't played serious pool since Federer was born. But
You let him scare you off?
and you can feel it. I mean, what I'm getting at is I can feel it in my game because when you're playing, I was just telling Chris, when you can tell when somebody's like Blake plays all the time.
Yeah.
You can tell when somebody's playing all the time. They just play with a purpose and a confidence that can't be gained any other way other than table time.
Yep. You know, a lot of people don't know this, but Blake won his first 64-man bracket at 12 years old. You know, in a real tournament.
From over east somewhere. Right?
He is from the Midwest, Iowa.
Iowa, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I didn't know him coming up as a kid around here like I knew Shane when he was 14 or 15.
Yeah. So Tyler and Blake actually were like beating up on each other in the juniors the whole time because Tyler's from Oshkosh, Wisconsin, and Blake's from Iowa. So they kind of.
I remember watching when Blake. That's my first introduction to him. Really was. I think I was in Spokane at a tournament actually when he was playing in the U.S. Amateurs and won it. And you know, Steve Rijon.
Yeah,
had us watching it like we were fanatics, almost like Seahawks fans. You know, we were going crazy for Blake.
He got second the next year, and he lost his first match. So he grinded back out of a 256 field or something.
He's really a joy to watch. I love watching Blake play.
Kid's got heart. Yeah, he does a great job representing Q-Tech. I'm proud of Blake.
Yeah, it's great that he got some sponsorship. That helps a lot.
You know what he's better at than pool? That I think is his proudest accomplishment. The guy is a hell of a father. Always, he's with Aurora.
I see pictures all the
Anytime
time.
he's not practicing pool, he's doing all the stuff. Yeah.
Well, let me tell you, that stuff will ruin a pool career. I raised 2 sons on my own.
Yeah.
And that was starting in 2000. Like I said, 99 is when I played last, seriously.
Yeah.
And then 2000, I had my oldest son. 2005, I had my youngest son, and there was no pool for a while. And then by the time I get around to getting back into it, they're grown and I'm old. So
he's pretty fortunate. You know, her mother and him really hold hands to get the parenting job done. So when he's in the pool room, you know, Aurora's with Sarah, and but he really takes that seriously. Every time I talk to the guy, which is almost daily, he's at the freaking jumping castle place or the Chuck E.
I see his posts all the time. And
Yeah, TR, your story about having the kids there sounds eerily familiar to mine.
right.
Yeah, so I have a couple of kids, and then same thing happened. You start getting into the family life.
Well,
my pool table eventually turned into a laundry table.
Right.
For years.
Mine was a little more severe than that. I lost my wife 16 days after my youngest one was born.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So I raised a preemie baby and a 4-year-old from that age until today, where they're 24 and 19 now.
So my boy is going to be 19 in January, and when I had him, we actually had to get him into a little bit of a witness protection program because every bar in Idaho called and want to know where I went.
Right.
Haven't had a beer since, and they lost so much revenue that I think my boy put a couple bars out of business.
Yeah, it is amazing. You know, I mean, I gave up the thing I love probably as much as anything next to my children and my deceased wife is I gave up pool to be a dad.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah,
it wasn't an option for me. I didn't really have anybody else.
I have no regrets.
No,
I
never.
Same. I don't either. And actually, I'm continuing now that my kid's doing his thing. I'm coaching the kids in boxing, and now I'm 4 or 5 nights a week with a bunch of kids that I've kind of adopted. You know, they're my team.
The funny part is I raising kids, babies, and kids was easy. It's this adult kids that I'm not dealing well with the adult children.
Did you guys run into the thing where it's weird? My son turned 18, and all of a sudden, I don't know anything. I got a lot dumber when he hit adulthood.
I remember my dad when I was about 18, I think 19. He started to say, he says, you know, one of these days you're going to, and I said, yeah, I know, I'm going to wake up and realize I ain't as smart as I think I am. He says, no. He said, you'll be just as smart as you think you are. He says, but you're going to realize I'm a whole lot fucking smarter than you thought I was. And if that isn't the truth.
That is the truth. I think we all go through that, baby, or at least all the males do.
Females are worse. I'm so glad I didn't have daughters.
I lucked out so much. I found a girlfriend that knows everything. Just ask her. And it worked out great.
You drive so much better now.
Yeah.
Remember the days when you could tell your kid anything and they would believe it? Those days are gone now because of smartphones.
I hate that.
They can just look up anything and go, he lied.
There's only one thing you can't Google.
To be totally honest with you, they tell me stuff all the time that I don't know.
They can't Google how to beat you at a spanking. It's the one thing that I figured out.
No, but they can Google how to get a lawyer and disown you.
That's true, I guess.
It's terrible these days.
That's true.
I never forget the family services or something came to my kids at school, and they were literally asking these kids, "Did your dad spank you? Did your dad physically punish you?" And both of my boys were like, "Yeah." and so they called me into family services. This guy, the head of the place, and he says, "You know, we were talking to your children, and they say that you physically punish them." And I said, "You damn rights I do. I mean, I don't beat them up, but I sure spank them, or something appropriate for what they did."
Sure.
That's what's lacking in this country today.
Oh, it's sports like pool. I like to coach boxing. I like rodeo, 4-H, all these programs. We need way more kids in them and less kids on the Facebook and the Xbox.
Yeah, I agree. We need to, they need to get out and do something.
Even this, it's not that physical, but how mental is it to spend the hours in the table time learning something?
It's unbelievable.
And you're not out there getting in trouble while you're doing it.
The point being is they're doing something.
Yes, exactly.
I mean, other than sitting on a video game or sitting on the internet.
When I was a kid, we hit each other with sticks. Apparently, that's not a thing anymore.
I'll tell you what, I was the best rock thrower in East End of Havre, Montana. I stuck a few rocks in the forehead of my friend one time, and
we used to have BB gun fights on it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
It wasn't even fun until somebody was crying.
Now you get a felony with an airsoft gun.
Who is Matt Shimming? Oh man, I mean Matt.
Yeah, he's battled
over there.
Well, he's still got his career. Like, he's a model, like TR. But where's your next tournament, Chris?
Our next tournament, I believe, is going to be the Montana Pool Players Memorial.
Oh, okay.
All the way.
We don't have anything on our schedule until then. So,
when is that?
That is in mid-February.
Mid-February.
Yep.
Okay.
That match is over. Aaron Scotty.
In fact, Madalena said that we should talk to you and turn you into our chief negotiator for securing a venue. Yeah,
I think this guy could sell, ice water to an Eskimo, from what I hear.
Well, I do whatever Madalena tells me to do. So I guess if that's what we're doing, that's what we're doing. We need a venue for that. Is it going to switch from the former place?
I think we're switching up venues. Yeah, we want to get 2 more tables. We need a little bit more space.
Okay.
So that the Eagles just out. We can't do.
So you're still going to do the diamonds and stuff?
Yeah, these tables right here that we're actually looking at.
Oh, okay. I would more than happily help you if that's something I can help.
This is a pretty nice venue.
Yeah.
I love it anytime you get to stay and play in the same area. Oh, Zane, that was the match too, huh?
Oh yeah, that was it.
What was the score there?
On that one, I believe that one was 4-2.
Oh well, that was a big game then. That was a tie.
Yeah, that's
tied Hill.
Unfortunately, I was rooting for my boy over there.
You see Mason up here.
Oh yeah.
He was saying something about the only reason I showed up here is because he was talking about $50 lessons or something last night.
Oh really?
Lessons for $50.
We got action. I like it.
No, he was talking about $50 lessons last night. That's what I'm here for.
Oh yeah, shit. Well, I mean, if you want to pay me, I'll take your lessons.
Oh, I thought I got that wrong. I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was tight Hill.
Sometimes you feel like you're I'm just in the way, man. Yeah.
In all fairness, that jump shot he made was.
No, that was a great job.
Wow.
Yeah, that's nice.
See that bank?
I mean, you played him jam up safe.
That thing should be
Unbelievable.
Want to get fucking out of here.
Right?
dude.
Oh yeah.
Charm, dude.
See, he's wearing one of these gloves, TR, that we're talking about. That's what young Quinn's selling to.
Do they make everybody look?
So it's
Do they make everybody look that feminine?
Well, they make them in men's too,
They make them in men's too.
as well. Yeah.
Just like his jeans, they make those in men's too.
No, they don't. Oh, I missed you, bud.
That's fun.
There's right here.
I was going to take them. Okay.
Is that yours? I think Matt might go jump in the lake after that one.
Yeah, he's cooling off, I think, right now.
That's one thing about here. If you get too hot in the head, you go jump right in the water.
That'll cool you off.
And I'm pretty sure that Flathead's pretty cool right now.
Oh man,
Probably.
I'm kind of bummed I didn't bring a fishing pole.
It's not the best fishing unless you go out and do the lake trout thing. And
Oh, is that what? Okay.
there's perch and things like that. But Flathead doesn't get that warm in the summer, just so you know.
Oh, it's like Ponderay.
It's really deep.
Okay.
Okay. Is it like 800 feet deep or something like that? At its deepest point?
I think
Oh, really?
six or 800 feet. Somewhere.
Oh, shoot. Never mind then. I wasn't going fishing anyway.
It's a lot of water.
Yeah. Yeah. No, this is a good venue. We got a nice room, and it's the food's good.
Yeah, I've been impressed.
Oh,
with
they got a buffet over there for breakfast, don't they?
I was up late playing late, so I just woke up and came down here with a cup of coffee. I haven't even looked yet.
I wonder when that ends, because I am known to never mess with the buffet.
I don't know. That's a good point.
I popped all the lids out there. Looked like some pretty good stuff.
You know, it doesn't look like you missed a meal in a while, TR.
Would you believe I'm 100 pounds lighter than I used to
I'm just giving you. Well, you lost a toe. That's why.
be? Yeah, right?
Oh, God.
Now, if I'd lost my head, then I'd be 200 pounds lighter. Yeah, it's amazing. That whole toe thing really isn't.
That was classic. I like that.
That whole,
100 pounds lighter because you lost a toe.
that whole toe thing
I'm
is.
sorry, Chris. I couldn't help it.
It isn't that dramatic. Like, I thought, I heard balance issues and this and that. And it's really, it was uneventful. It's just,
In truth, I'm very glad that you made it through okay and you're feeling good, man. I
don't want
never
to
wish you any ill will.
I don't want to lose any more parts, let me tell you. That was an eye opener. I'm diabetic, obviously.
Yeah.
I got a little sore on my toe at work and just rubbed raw in my boot one day. And then that was in March. Right before Pocatello tournament. And it just never healed and then started getting worse. Next thing you know, I got an infection in the bone.
Oh,
And I broke down and cried like a little baby when they said they were going to cut my toe off.
it happens.
I kind of thought I wanted to go out of this world with all the parts I came into it with, you know.
I was supposed to get this finger amputated. I went to the appointment to have it done, actually, and they said the antibiotics were working, and I'll be going home then and keep
I
that.
was on antibiotics for a couple months and I just didn't do it.
Oh, I'm sorry, buddy.
And then I had to spend, 4 or 5 days in the hospital after the amputation getting loaded with antibiotics.
Well, you're lucky. I was born without a brain, so I mean,
You can hardly tell.
Well, since you did rodeo and boxing and MMA, I'd say you're a little probably not, I couldn't do all that.
I'm getting old, and I shouldn't be doing much of that anymore myself.
You're probably feeling a few of them things, aren't you?
Yes, sir. 7 surgeries in the last 5 years, I think it is. Yeah,
Yeah.
It's starting to catch up.
I didn't do any of that. I just lived a hard life and I can feel it every day.
Oh man, the getting old is not for the weak. My dad was right. I should have listened to him.
Who are you, Jess?
I'll be 47 in April.
Oh, you're still young.
It ain't the years, it's the miles.
Right?
Yeah.
Rode hard and put away wet.
I'm riding gentle horses anymore. I'm done with the alley ones.
From my hometown, we had a lot of old cowboys. One in particular, his name was Sonny Gist. He was quite a bareback rider and stuff. Boy, the old boy was crippled up when he got older.
Oh man,
That rodeo is no joke.
no, it is not. Even doing the team roping and stuff we do now, it's people tell me that's safe, and I said, well, you're only going 35 miles an hour on a 1,200-pound critter chasing a 500-pound critter. With
Right.
I mean, what could happen, right?
Nothing.
Yeah, you're all right.
You get your finger in that rope and it's gone.
Well, that's what a bad team roper looks like.
Right?
It's missing his thumb.
I come from an area where there's lots of rodeo.
Oh yeah.
Fun to watch. Never had the desire to do. I never got past riding a steer.
Oh yeah, we did that when we were kids. You know, Ryan Carton, if you've been watching him play this weekend, he was a professional bull rider until he was like 35 or something.
There's only two.
That guy, I'm telling you right now, TR, I think he has the most amazing story in the room. No joke.
What's up with that?
So Ryan went to college on a golf scholarship, so he's a brainiac, right? Got a degree in, I believe, accounting, and then it was a U.S. national qualifier 2 times for golf. Professional bull rider till he was 35,
Wow.
and then lived in Sacred Heart for 18 months with stage 4 cancer of the nose and throat and survived it.
I think I know her.
He's Wayne Boyd's nephew.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Wayne's an old friend of mine, man.
Yeah.
Just seeing him around.
And Ryan's worked his way up from a 350 Fargo to like a 645 or something right now.
Wow.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
That's working.
The guy's got a mentality that is just unbeatable to go through, do all those things, and do what he does. He's just a great dude.
I've been putting protests into Fargo about this Fargo thing.
I've got my own opinion there too. I'm not sure if anybody will agree with mine.
I love Fargo. I think it's one of the best things. But, you know, I mean, I still have a Fargo that I'm dead on.
Here's my argument. I'll just tell you guys. Are you familiar with chess? Either of you guys play chess online ever?
My son does all the time.
Okay.
To play chess and an edge, just in a casual level.
I know how to move the pieces.
Well, put it this way. So they have a rating called ELO in chess on chess.com, right?
Right.
And so if you play rapid, blitz, over the board, 2-day, whatever it is, you have a different ELO for each type of game because they are different.
That's where Fargo lies.
Why can't Fargo have 8, 9, and 10 ball and 7 and 9 foot tables? Because you look at Tony Chohan, for example, who's my friend. I mean, I'll call Tony right now. He'll tell you we're buddies. I'm not giving him any crap here, but he's an 8-something one pocket player for sure. But what is he at 9 foot 10 ball?
He's not a rotation player. He hasn't played rotation since before Fargo ever existed.
Right. So how does that Fargo really apply to
more locally here? And I'm not knocking on Jeff Boucher. He's one of the best players I've ever known. And I've played him a ton, but if Jeff was to play 9 foot 9 ball against other 740 players, I don't think he'd pair that well. Now, if those guys came and played Jeff on a bar table,
they got a problem.
They're not going to play that well.
Well, that's, I pointed this out to some people that are involved with that, and I said, where I live, we've got one 9 foot table in town.
Yeah.
So we're all playing 7 foot 8 ball, and then but your Fargo is supposed to apply to a 9 foot 10 ball game.
I'm personal friends with Mike Page and the guys that created Fargo, and in the pro ranks on the WNT,
sure,
it's deadly accurate. It's deadly consistent.
Well, they're playing the same game on the same equipment.
They play the same game on the same equipment against the same people.
Yeah.
And like I said, no knock to Jeff Boucher, one of the best pool players I've ever.
Oh, I love Jeff.
Privilege of knowing I've played him thousands of times, or hundreds of times anyway. And he is a tough customer. And on a bar table, he's, in my opinion, maybe the best bar table player in the country.
Yeah, he loves that bar box 8 ball.
But if a guy that's a 740 on the WNT was to come down and play Jeff on a bar table, he's not going to like it. And if Jeff was to go up and play those guys on a 9 footer, at least to begin with.
Exactly my point. So I'm confused about why we can't have. I mean, I have chess.com on my phone right now, and I've got 4 different ELOs because of the different styles of game.
Is that ELO? Is that the one that goes up to 3,000, or is that the Grandmaster thing?
I want to say you're right. I've never been close to that.
My son's been trying to explain it to me. Yeah, my son's just worked his way up to like 600. And he's just proud as heck about that.
Here's an example. So, Lake McKay. He and I play chess against each other online because he's in, I believe, North Dakota working or whatever. When we play a 3-day game where I have more time to think about my move, I'm rated at like a 1250 and I just run him over. When we play a 3-minute game, he just kicks me right in the face, and I'm like half that in ELO. It's the same in pool.
That's the one adjustment I would like to see Fargo make is the rate. Like you say, Tony Chohan, no offense, he's not at 800 something playing rotation pool.
No.
He hasn't played rotation pool seriously in 25 years.
No. And he's a great guy and a good friend. It's not me knocking him, by the way.
I knew Tony back when he played rotation on the regular, and he was a tough customer.
Yeah.
He still is, obviously, but he's not. It's not fair to rate him right next to Shane Van Boning, or
it's not fair to him.
It's not fair to him, no.
And I'm just using him for an example because it's just a good example. At one pocket, the guy, I don't know anybody in the world that really wants to mess with him too much.
Definitely. I don't know what his Fargo is, but he'd be a Josh Filler Fargo in one pocket.
Oh yeah.
And rotation, he's probably a high 700, 800 player.
Something like that, yeah.
Which is nothing to scoff at, but
no. But there's that 50, 60 points is a big difference. That's a big difference. And when it's just more extreme at the amateur level. You come from, like I said, Coeur d'Alene, we have one 9-foot table in town. I travel to Seattle to play one of their tournaments, or even go over to Spokane to play one of their tournaments, and I'm lost on that table.
And this is what I was saying. Thank goodness they didn't keep Fargo stats back when I actually played pool. I mean, my oldest stat on Fargo was like 2011, which is a dozen years after I quit playing serious pool. Or I'd probably be like a 700 or something, and that wouldn't be fair. I don't even think it's fair to be in the high 600 where I'm at now.
Yeah, it's even in rodeo and ranch sorting, we have a rating system, and they've even got it down better, in my opinion. because they figured out that nobody will come into rodeos when they get a new horse they're training on because they don't want to lose their entry money.
And the one thing I am real proud of Fargo is that they're stepping up and putting the foot down on these people that are sandbagging.
You know, that's the one thing I'm liking about the UP score. Their app is coming out. It's web-based right now. You have to have your picture in it. They don't weight league like as much as other things, so people can't just dog it.
Well, I get a kick out of that because that's some of my Fargo rate is based off of I played league in Missoula. I played BCA league for one session, and I won almost every game.
Sure.
It's one game against each guy.
That's so I only took a pool 2 years ago, right? I've got almost 2,000 robustness. Now I can't move my Fargo really up or down.
It doesn't budge much.
No,
I have like a 949 robustness. That's the funny part.
I think I got 1,850 games or something.
That's how little I've played since 2011. I have 949 games on the system since 2011. And if they'd have done that in the mid to late 90s, I'd have had thousands and thousands and thousands.
I was told there's an algorithm that the older things are supposed to count less, but I haven't seen it personally on my own.
I've heard that as well. Yeah, the newer games count more to your Fargo than the older ones do. They're more heavily weighted.
That's probably more.
That must explain why I went from 680 to like 668 or something, because I played in Spokane and I raced a 15 deal.
That's right. Yeah.
And I lost to Steve Redraw, and my Fargo dropped like 10 points.
Didn't you? You played Kalispell last year too, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Okay.
And I beat Stan Tarango in Kalispell.
I had him in the Calcutta. Quit doing that, TR. I did
he ended up getting second anyway.
I know. I remember.
Yeah, I got a nice draw in that tournament. I played Stan second. I played Joe Spence third. And I had a chance to beat Joe Spence 5-1, and I got beat 5-1 because I couldn't finish the table.
So you had the
Spence
easy
ran over me 5-1 as well in less than a half an hour. I think it was like 29 minutes.
He never made a ball on the break. He never made a ball on the break in our whole match, and I lose 5-1.
Wow.
I'm shooting at the fifth or sixth ball at least.
They did explain to you that if you make all yours before he makes all his, you win, right?
Right.
Okay.
I thought I heard it wrong. I thought they said if you make most of yours, I thought it was like an APA thing or something. I got credit for balls made.
I'm the best 7-ball player in the world too. You want to see a 6-ball run out? I'm your man.
I'm your man.
That's not a trait that I'm known for, but I sure did it in that match.
Let's go, Madalena. This might be the final game in that match.
What's her score?
I think they think they're hill, but I can't see it from here.
That's over on table 11.
Yes.
If you're playing, is that
the gal sitting in the?
That's
I don't know. I forgot her name.
No, that's not who I thought it was. I thought that was like Cheryl Rosine.
Oh wow, she's gonna bank cross corner. Wow, must not cut in the side.
A-ball?
Yeah. I think I'm cutting this ball.
I think she drained it. That was sick.
They're shaking hands.
That's what I get for thinking.
Penny
Oh,
Strandberg.
that's Penny. I knew it was somebody I knew.
Wow, that. I'm glad she's not listening because I said I would have cut it.
You
I
know
would
why
give
she
myself
did that?
smack
You know why she did that?
just to prove me wrong. Yeah. Oh, okay.
She killed the cue ball right there on the rail, and
Oh, I thought the 10 was dead in the hole. I see.
the 10 is out of the
I got
hole.
you.
She wouldn't have left her a very good shot.
I got you.
I'm guessing that because I would have cut it too. Obviously, I had to cut it in the corner before I'd have banked it.
Well, I'm not going to second guess her anymore.
If I had one thing to give her instruction on, it would be that she's down on the ball too long.
Have you ever watched her back arm?
It's crazy. I don't know how she plays as good as she does.
When we play Scotch doubles, I literally don't know what ball she's shooting at.
I wouldn't even try to guess.
I can't watch.
Oh.
I just assume it'll be my turn next.
That's her shot.
Yeah.
That's her
Oh, yeah.
routine.
It's
I told her that when I played her in Libya, I wouldn't be down. Personally, I can't stay down on the ball that long. I start to wobble all over the place too. And
it's cultural, man. She's Romanian.
so we got Rodney on this table and Ridge, huh?
Yeah, they've been battling here
Boy,
in the
Ridge-
first game. Still in the first game.
Ridge is sure playing a lot better than he did a couple years ago.
Looks like Tyler's warming up too.
Tyler going to play. Oh, he's playing Mike Schaff.
Yep.
Now, there's a guy that can play some pool.
Who's that?
Mike Schaff, the guy in the cap right there.
Oh, okay. Okay. I don't know.
He is a heck of a player.
Montana guy?
Yeah, he's from Bozeman area, I believe.
Oh, okay.
But him and his wife both play good. But Mike is, I don't know, I wouldn't say he's underrated, but he's a fine pool player, that guy.
You know, there's a lot of guys in the room that have a shot here with a short race to 4. It's
Yeah, I don't like that, but I'm glad they're going to 5 on Sunday anyway.
yeah.
And
I'd just like to see Sunday.
there's growing pains in any tournament, but I think there's things that they could have done to cut the time down a little better. Like last night I'm watching and I see empty table after empty table. And they jump ahead and play the first round of the late flight, which doesn't change the amount of total matches that have to be played by playing part of the late flight. So what I thought would have been the right thing to do last night is play the women's and the early and the late bracket, play one winner's bracket round and one loser's bracket round in each one. Now, losers, I know you don't want nobody to lose out on Friday night, but
That's a lot of pool for only starting at 8 o'clock. Or it was actually after 8
it
o'clock.
was way
Oh, it was
after.
after. Yeah.
It was after 9.
Yeah, I played my first match in 10 something, I think.
I saw her post. Like I said, there's growing pains with everything, but I saw her post on Facebook where she said, "Yeah, we're going to start the Calcutta at 6, and then we're going to be playing by 7:30 or so." I'm like, "That's not happening."
That's when you know somebody's doing their first one.
Number one, you're not starting at 6 because it never happens.
No.
Number two, it's not going to go that fast. You ain't going to Calcutta. What is there? 150 people in an hour and a half.
No.
It's not going to happen.
No.
But she did a fine job of getting this all together, and the venue's great.
Oh, no, I'm not. Yeah, no part of me is anything but grateful for everybody.
This is an undertaking for your first major tournament.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I mean, Matt and you, I suppose, that tournament with Don Lundy's up the Pool Players Memorial has been going on for 20-some years.
25
Long
this
time.
year.
And that was still
Is this the
25th?
This is the 25th.
25th
Yes.
coming up, yeah.
Yeah.
25 coming up?
But even at that, you guys doing it as long as you have up there, even having the venue that you had last year with all these tables, it's just things take longer than they're supposed to. That's just all there is to it.
Well, and you're herding cats. You've met pool players. You know, you're herding cats. So it's
Well, and I'm a firm believer in the shot clock, and I'm not saying you can put a clock on every table. UP does that, I know,
yep.
which is awesome. That's the best part of that whole format for me.
Yeah. Yeah.
But here's the thing. If somebody is taking, you set a 1 minute shot clock, and if somebody's taking an absorbent amount of time, you bring somebody over there and put them on the clock. It's just that simple. There's no reason to take 2, 3, 4 minutes a shot. There's just no reason.
I do know a few players who actually will sit there and just think for several minutes per.
Don't get it. As long as I play
have you ever been to one of Joe Horner's tournaments?
Oh, yeah.
That will not happen twice.
No.
he's good.
And he's from the old school. Joe's my old buddy, and he believes like I believe. I mean, as long as I play pool, no matter how long you stare at them balls, nothing's going to change.
No.
They're not going to move. That ball is blocking your way. It's not going to get out of the way. It don't matter unless there's an earthquake or something, and then we're not worrying about the pool game. So
Yeah, I haven't learned how to use the force either.
we had a guy up where I'm from on the High Line, and I won't say his name, but we had a guy on the High Line that it didn't matter if it was a weekly tournament or a bigger tournament. His side of the bracket was inevitably way back here, and the other side be waiting for him all, hours and hours and hours. And he doesn't play slow anymore, which is funny, but
You know James Mitchell, TR?
I do. I don't know him well. Actually.
Love James.
I got annoyed in a weekly tournament and went across the street to Arby's from Patty's and had a sandwich and thought I forfeited the rest of my match because I was so sick of my opponent taking so long. I came back and still got to shoot. Ask James, it's the truth.
Wow, did you see that shot?
He looks at me and said, "Did you go get a damn sandwich?" I said, "Yeah, I thought I'd forfeit because I'm tired of this." And he's like, "Oh my gosh."
Ridge just drew back and picked that nine ball out of there perfectly, and now all he's got to do is drift forward a little bit, get off the rail, keep eight aside.
Yeah.
You just don't want to overpower this one and that behind that 5 pretty easy. Or 4.
I think he's got a cut right here. Yeah.
You know the worst thing they ever did in pool? The worst thing they ever did in pool was to change the color of a ball instead of I'm all right with changing the color of the 5 because it was hard to tell from the 3, okay? But you don't make the 5 ball same color as the 4 ball. You just missed it.
Oh, no. You're talking about the pink 4, purple 5 issue?
I don't mind the pink 4, okay?
Purple 5.
But the purple 5,
Yeah.
I still, when I'm watching 9 ball on TV, I'm constantly playing shape on the wrong ball. My kid's always like, what are you talking about, Dad? He's playing shape on the 4.
Yeah, that tournament black set. Well, we have a set of.
I cannot play with those.
It does take a little bit to get used to, but once you get used to it,
Yeah, I don't mind.
I'm so colorblind. I really am colorblind. There's a bunch of stripes that I can't tell aren't solids.
I don't
you have to walk around and spy the
Yeah,
number.
I got to look at the number. Yeah.
I like the black.
Well, I watched Lyle Michelle in Kalispell 2 years ago drill an 8 ball into the corner, and he still had a stripe on the table. He couldn't see it. It was against
Was that on the tournament black set?
Yeah, it was the 14 ball. Never forget it. And it was up against the rail, so he thought it was a solid, and
Okay. Yeah, I remember that.
just fired an 8 ball in the corner. And
And I don't even mind the blacks, but to make that 5 ball the same color as the 4 ball used to be, why not keep the 4 ball the color it used to be, and then make the 5 ball a different color?
well,
To actually change colors on the balls was really. I'm continually, when they're playing 9 ball on TV, I'm continually looking at the wrong ball.
Earl Strickland says we don't need side pockets either, so I don't know.
Well, Earl can play with 2 pockets.
That's true. That's true.
Say what you want about the man, but
Oh, he could shoot.
played against him and around him several times, and was maybe the most impressive visual pool player I've ever watched. He's got an incredible amount of confidence.
Oh no, he's not short on confidence.
Rodney made heck of a shot there.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Boy, that ridge made a beautiful out. I can't. Could have taken maybe another second on that 8 ball.
It looks like that might have cost him. Yeah, this is a nice run out here.
He plays pretty good, actually.
So looks like Madalena is going to be coming over to the table 2 stream here shortly
All right.
versus the tournament director, Ariana Miller.
Oh,
Well, that's going to be a challenging match for Ariana. That
I think so. Yeah, Madalena's tough.
Madalena plays pretty incredible.
He does.
I was just telling Jess the first time I ever played her, only time I ever played her was in Libby, and she jumps out to a 3-0 lead on me in a race to 5. I come back and I beat her 5-3, and she still has never forgiven me.
I wasn't joking when I said I had to hear about that on the way here.
Yeah, he said she was talking about it on the way here.
Yeah, she's still mad at you. I don't know when that was, but
That was 4 or 5 years ago at least.
well, she hasn't forgotten.
I haven't forgotten the fact that she just ran out 3 games in a row to start the match.
She'll do that to you.
You know, I mean, probably.
You know, there are a few tough ladies here. You look at Phyllis Fernandez. I mean, oh my gosh,
Phyllis.
she can
Did
play,
I
man.
seen who the heck did Phyllis drop? Oh, Mary Garcia.
Mary Garcia, yeah,
Mary
yeah.
plays good too. Are they playing yet?
Did Mary win that, or did
Do you know if Mary and Phyllis have played yet?
I think they played last night, didn't
They probably did, yeah. It was like their first matchup.
they? I'm not sure who won, but
That was a heck. If I had to guess, I'd say Phyllis probably won.
I
But-
don't think she did, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm not even sure how to get to the bracket on Squirtfolio. Unless I can. Oh, here it is.
Phyllis just plays so good. Mary plays really good too. That's Mary and Phyllis and Madalena are definitely in the top running here.
Mary lost to.
Oh, I got to go fix Madalena's tip. So
Is that what we're calling it now?
I hate Squirtfolio. Now it just changes.
Yeah. That just shows the matches that are up, right?
This one does, but I was on the screen just a second ago that had the bracket, but then it automatically changed. It automatically scrolled. Right? Like, see, like, there it is. How do I stop this from changing? Do I just hit that? All right. So yeah, Mary lost to Midge 3-2.
No, Mary Garcia.
Oh, Mary Garcia.
She played Phyllis Hernandez first.
Looking.
I don't even see it on there.
This might be the wrong flight.
Oh, the women don't have two fights, do they? Or do they?
No, they don't.
Yeah, they actually. I think they do.
Well, did they have to because there was a starting? Some started last night, or did they all start last night?
No, I don't think they did. I don't know. Maybe they all started last night, but I don't think it's all one bracket if I remember right. Because I kept finding two different ones before the men's came up, and I could look. That's the women's. I'm getting to it here on my phone. No, I'm just looking at the same one you were looking at. So we go back to this other women's one. Oh, no, I'm only seeing one.
Women's B, and I don't think there's, let's see, go to past, because there's this link up here for past. Need to be up there.
No, I'm not seeing two now like I was last night. Huh. I don't know.
Women's A. Here we go. Women's A dashboard. Let's take a look here.
Bracket.
Look at this. There.
Michelle Garcia's up there. Mary Garcia lost to Phyllis Hernandez 3-1.
Yep.
That was a heck of a draw for those two ladies. They both play so good. They'd be in competition to win this thing. Oh, Rodney just missed an easy ball there. He's let Ridge back to the table, or let that Ridge to the table. Ridge has got a pretty good layout here. You just got to worry about the 5 ball. It's going to be Madeline and Ariana, huh? That's a tough task to play in a tournament and run it. But not an easy thing to do.
Ridge is putting balls in holes, and that's kind of the goal, right?
Yeah, he's got to get on that 1 ball. He's got to get on the 5 and the 1.
Yeah, the 5 and
He
the
needs
1.
to come out a little bit here, give himself a nice angle so he can come straight across to the 1.
That looks pretty good.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's not
Then
bad.
get over here close to the 10 ball, and then you got shoot stop, get on the last solid.
I mean, where would you try to end up? Maybe somewhere around here?
Well, I think I would try to come a little farther.
Well, let's see. Let's leave that there and see what happens. Oh, he's rolling forward.
Oh, yeah, no, I would not have done that, but he's sitting pretty good. He can draw straight back below the side pocket.
Oh,
He don't even have to come all the way. Like,
yeah, he obviously want to leave yourself a little bit of an angle.
no, that's a little too much angle.
Yeah, he babied it.
Well, that was a scary shot.
I think he was looking at that side pocket and he just got
Yeah.
a little worried.
You know, that's the one thing if you watch the pros is they're never trying to roll into that spot. They come to the rail and off.
Yes.
Always hit it hard enough.
And he left he didn't quite cover the pocket either.
No. Boy, this is nothing easy though.
No, it's not.
That's a heck of a stretch on that 13
And that 10 balls,
or
you know,
12 or whatever that is.
you can't look at that 10 ball and say that's an
I
easy
think I play safe right here. I duck behind the 13 or 12.
duck.
Just literally shoot it straight into the rail, put it out in front of the 1 ball, make him kick at it. Because that's a sellout. That's a big time sellout.
That's a big one. Yeah.
Yeah, I would have just ducked there and made him kick it in, I think. I'm scared all the time nowadays. I don't want to try to shoot hard shots. Used to be I lived for that, to play the hard shots.
Yeah. I was always a go for it kind of guy.
You are a go for it kind of guy. I watched you play.
I really have learned the
Oh
value
my
of his.
goodness, he almost got corner hooked.
Ooh,
Ooh,
that would have been brutal.
shouldn't have been flirting with that side at all.
Yep, there you go. score there. So yeah, I mean, but I have learned the value of a good safety over the years. The more recent years, like the past, say, 5 years.
You know, I grew up in an area in Montana, in north central Montana, where you were called a chicken shit and all this if you played safety. Like, absolutely. They wouldn't even play. They didn't play ball in hand rules forever and ever up there. But then I started traveling to places like Great Falls and Helena and places to play, and I quickly learned that if you don't play defense, you're not going to win. It's just that simple.
Yeah. You just can't go for it. 100%.
There's not an offensive opportunity there at all times. Like they're, you know. Now, I love playing. If you play somebody a game like a money game, where you play all out offense, I've played money games where there's no safeties allowed. You play all out. It's still ball in hand and all that, but you have to attempt the shot, which is one thing I like about the ultimate pool that Jess is starting. And then hopefully we're going to be starting up here in Montana real soon.
No safeties?
You can play safe, but you have to make an honest attempt at hitting a ball. You can't intentionally foul. You know what I'm talking about?
Right.
So it's almost, and the time clock and the format promotes offensive play, like in the ultimate pool. I don't know how much of it you've watched.
So you can't intentional foul, like if you're solids, you can't just intentionally knock your opponent's stripe into another stripe to tie two stripes up.
Well, you can't do that. You can't.
What happens if you do? Is that a loss? It would still be a ball.
Well, no, it wouldn't. No, I think it's loss of game.
It would have to be.
It has to be loss of game to have a penalty higher than ball in hand.
Right, because otherwise it's just still the same.
Yeah, you have to make an honest attempt to hit the ball.
Right.
You don't have to make an honest attempt to pocket a ball. You just have to make an honest attempt to hit a ball. You cannot intentionally foul an ultimate pool. There's a lot of things about that format that I really, really like. I love the time clock. I love the shot clock. I love the fact that because you're on a time, you have to be leading when that time runs out. You know what I mean? It don't matter if the race is to 6 or 7. If you're up 4-2 when the time expires. So it promotes, if a guy gets behind 4-2, he's not going to be dallying around at the table and thinking for 10 minutes because he's got to get back. He's got to get the number of games to win the match.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, where instead of stopping a guy from getting to 7, you have to catch up to him. I really like the format. I think Ultimate Pool is on its way to being the next big thing in the United States, especially since bar table pool is so.
Yeah, I'd be interested in trying it out.
Well, we're going to hopefully be doing that real soon. That's half the reason I'm here today is to meet with Jess because he has the Montana chapter of Ultimate Pool and talking to my son about starting the league maybe. And I just talked to him about being that we have a little bit of a population issue in Montana. I talked to him about can we kind of incorporate all the major cities in the state of Montana into one chapter? $100,000 for first place in the national team event.
So we were all getting talking and getting lost in our conversation, and I forgot to look at the chat here on YouTube. And Harlan mentioned that when they changed the color of the balls, pink 4, purple 5, it cost an amateur a match against SVB in the U.S.
Yes, I saw that
for 10 points.
That was a young guy.
Name that player.
That was a young guy. That was it wasn't Sam Henderson.
Joey Tate.
Yep. I remember that. And it was heartbreaking to watch, but you know, some people tried to ostracize SVB. I mean, it's not his job.
No,
sorry,
it's not. It's really not.
I mean, if that's the case, then why wouldn't Shane tell him what to shoot every shot and how to shoot it?
Yeah,
you can't fault the guy.
Yeah, you can't micromanage.
But what a heartbreaking! That was to tie the match or something too. I think.
Yeah. I mean, that certainly would have.
I think that was to draw even with him at getting close to the end of the match. So that was huge.
Yeah, he lost that one, and I think that was that the deciding.
No, I think there was one more game after that.
There was one more after that.
Yeah, it's terrible, but I could see how it could happen when you. The funny part is him being a young kid, he should be used to these balls, but me being an old player, I mean, the floor was always purple. I'm just telling you.
The original set of Aramith balls.
They didn't change.
We're all used to that because we see that in every single ball.
Every time, yeah. All my life, it was all the same, whether it was bar or 9-footers with Aramith balls. they were all the same for so long. Now there's several different styles out there, so you guys got to pay attention.
So I think, at least what I remember hearing, is the reason that they did that tournament black set was because it shows up better on camera.
Oh, it absolutely does. And I don't mind the black as much as I just don't like the purple. I don't like the purple 5.
They're an expensive set of balls. I think
Oh, yeah.
$450.
Yeah.
Like that. I have a set, and I tell you, they play very well.
They do. All the balls nowadays play so much easier and so much better than back. I mean, I started playing with big clay cue balls. There were a noticeable size larger than the object balls. You couldn't shoot a ball down the rail. Like you couldn't hardly, if a ball was frozen to the rail, where you're supposed to hit the ball in the rail at the same time, you couldn't hardly do it with them big clay balls. And you couldn't draw the ball. That, and they could throw jump cues away, I'd be happy.
We got Norm Nelson back there.
Oh, is he still playing, or did you?
I think I'm not sure.
He was playing when I came in.
But, we give him a lot of hard time with his age because, Matt always announces that he was, born when the Hindenburg went
I'll
down.
tell you what.
Right. But I bet you he started playing when they were using rocks.
We could all just pray and hope to be in the condition that man's in at 86.
Oh, God. Yeah.
Whatever he is. He's 84, 85, 86.
Well, he goes out. He plays 18 holes of golf, and he comes to tournaments, plays.
He don't play slow.
No.
I mean, he's
good.
He's always a tough customer. Like,
he's good.
Don't ever count him out. I'll tell you that.
You get him ball in hand, and yeah, it's likely you're done.
I played Norm up there in the Blue Players Memorial this year, and I didn't miss a ball against him. It's kind of funny because I've done that to him a couple times. He's like, "You just don't like to let me shoot, do you?" I said, "No, I don't like to let anybody shoot, but not you." Yeah, he's a freak of nature, that guy. First guy I said hello to when I walked in.
Love Norm, man. Great guy.
Great guy, and he's been at this a long time.
Oh, yeah.
I've been doing this 35 plus years, something like that, and I remember him from the very beginning.
Mm-hmm.
The Ridge is up 2-1 now here. Never did see what happened with Mark V's match.
Mark who?
Mark Vinogradov. He was playing. He was just starting a match when I came in.
Yeah.
I'm sure he probably.
Yeah, that match is done right now.
He was probably successful. Yeah, I see he's walking through here.
Nice shot by Rodney there, rubbing that 6 ball off the 2 in the corner.
Boy, he's got to get sweet on this 4 ball.
He's looking at it.
He's got to shoot the 2, and he's got to draw up a little bit. You want to be close to that 4 ball. And then you got to have angle on it because it's over there where it is. But, oh, no, he got behind it.
Yeah, I don't think that one worked.
No. He needed to try to stay as flat on it as he could, though.
Yeah.
Just because there's nowhere to go with the cue ball. You have to cut it. The 11's in your way. Are they started? Got himself in a bit of a pickle here. But at the same time, I'm not too eager to move that 4 ball very far because it makes the 8 ball real tough to get on. Even though he's got the 11 ball right there close.
Mm-hmm.
I would not want to move that 4 ball very far. Okay, maybe bump it to the rail and back out kind of where it is. Which makes it easy to play safe on him, though. Kind of a...
Yeah, what else do you do, though?
I mean, he might be able to try to shoot that in the side. I don't know.
Could he cross corner it?
Yeah, that he could do, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. The cross side seems razor.
No, the cross side's no good. I mean, he could try to baby it into the side.
Yeah.
Looks like he's cross cornering it as hard as he's lining up to hit it. Nope. No.
No, he tried to.
That was the shot I liked. I mean, I didn't like it if I was shooting it.
You like it? You like it here from the commentators?
Yeah, well, I like to play position on it.
I've never missed from here.
Oh, I'm like a 900 Fargo.
Yeah.
Just ask me.
Looks like Madalena
What did they
and
do there? Like,
she tried to play safe and came out a little far with the cue ball, I believe.
can we pop this match up to over here? Got the tournament director playing definitely one of the one of the top women competitors.
Yeah, absolutely. Looks like Ridge should be able to finish this out, I believe, if he can get shape on this.
He's just got to shoot this.
Oh, he had
gotta shoot this soft.
Little inside.
Just soft. Just soft. Don't even mess with the inside. Yeah, he's good.
Should be doable. We'll go ahead and score this one, and then we'll switch over to the table 2 action here.
Better wait to score it. That's commentator's curse from hell there.
And
There we go.
he rubbed it in. All right, so that is 3-1 and a race to 4. Let's go over to table 2.
I think I'm cutting the one ball here, TR.
Over here we got, you know what I'm doing is I'm coming off the one ball and trying to put it behind the 5, probably.
Or that, yeah.
I mean, or yeah, Madalena, that's the same kind of shot she shot the match before.
Yeah, it is.
She's trying to kill the cue ball over here behind the 5. I don't think she really cares too much about making it.
I don't either.
But knowing her, she'll probably make it.
Oh, she does. She set up fine for the 2.58.
Yeah, boy, if you could kill that cue ball right over here. Oh, she made it. My God, that girl banks good.
This is why I got to quit saying what I would do. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter.
It was a sellout if she missed for sure, but that's 2 banks shots that I've watched, and they've both been dead on.
Oh my gosh, they're running out like water.
Now the trick here is to get out to the center of the table.
Yeah,
I mean, I go 2 rails here personally.
high outside.
You don't even need outside, to be honest with you. You just straight right hand English.
Or just, yeah.
But you can draw back and get there too, but you can come flat when you get back. Like, see? It's not the end of the world,
No,
but you
it's
got to
not.
move the cue ball now.
Yeah.
I mean, wouldn't you just? I mean, at this point, just go in rail and back out.
Oh, absolutely.
Certainly.
Well, no, I'd come above it. I mean, I'd try to just play above it. Yeah, just like that. Perfect.
And then come back. Okay, yeah.
Ooh.
Well, that's
Boy, these tables are quick.
She's got some blockers, though. If she
Yeah,
got,
as long as she strokes it. You don't want to baby this one. Stroke it with bottom outside, bottom right hand.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you got to be all about to make here. You don't like it. She'd probably bank again and leave her on the end rail. No, well, this was a smart shot because she probably jams up that pocket.
Yeah, it might leave the cue ball down the end rail.
She should. She should.
That table runs pretty fast.
Yes, it does. You got to just.
I think there's a bit of adjustment here because she just came from a 7-footer.
Yeah, I know. That's really tough.
Yeah.
Well,
oh, she moved the 10.
yeah.
That's not the end of the world, maybe.
It's pretty small from there. Once again, like I was telling Chris here, I mean, I'm probably playing safe here. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm aggressive. I'm taking on that 10.
Well, I think I take it on, but I take it on real soft, so maybe it blocks that bank.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm so scared to shoot at shots anymore. I used to just love it. Yeah, I'm playing the 10 here for sure.
Yeah, I'm playing the 10, and I'm trying to get.
But I've seen Madalena bank, so I don't want to leave her that bank in the 8.
Well, the side pocket's a little bigger on this 8-footer than it would be on a 7-footer.
Yeah, it is for sure.
Is she going low?
Yeah, that was not the right shot.
I don't think I would have hit it that way. I had to come off the rail back here.
Yeah.
You had to roll that one forward and get off back to the center of the
Back
table.
to the center.
Exactly. Yeah.
But you know what? This is almost natural. She makes almost natural position if she makes it.
Yeah.
2 rails back to the 8 in
Same
the
if
same
you miss
pocket.
it, though, is the problem.
Oh yeah, 8 in the same pocket.
But if you miss it close enough, you might block the pocket.
Yeah, that's true.
That's my problem. I played a miss.
We should be seeing the cue ball come like
It
this.
should go 2 rails back out to the center. Yeah.
Oh,
That was way too 10.
I'm thinking here I'd take ball in hand.
I think I might take ball then.
Yeah.
And I'm probably not going to bank it now.
If she does, we're going to have a discussion.
She'd make it anyway, probably. There was no future in shooting that ball as soft as she did anyway.
No. Now, I just got done fixing this tip so it'd take chalk, and I didn't see her put one piece of chalk on it.
Did she use the high price chalk?
I think so. Yeah, she does. 'Cause
I'll tell you what,
I paid for it.
I
So,
never
yeah.
thought I'd switch over, but I started using that Tom up in Kalispell this spring.
It's amazing.
It's fucking, excuse my language. It's amazing. Yeah. It
And
really
it
is.
lasts a long time.
It does last a long time. What I love about it is that it's clean.
Yes.
Your stick doesn't get messed up. The rails don't get messed up. The table, the bed don't get messed
I
up.
had the biggest argument in Lincoln City because they were telling me you had to use blue chalk. And I'm like,
You'll
That
never
green
see it
chalk
on the
doesn't mean nothing.
I have the
You'll never see it.
no, I said the cleanest chalk in the fucking room.
Man, Rodney just made a shot and he got
I mean, I used,
trouble.
whenever I was using, Masters back in the day.
Oh, yeah.
My hand was always blue
Always. I used
because I'd hold my
Rails
with my
all
left-
blue.
my entire 20s, my hand was stained blue or green.
Yeah.
Didn't matter with Masters what color you used because it was going to. And the other thing is that I noticed that Tom and I presume the Kamui the same. I never used it, but it don't leave marks on the cue ball.
No, it doesn't. And the Kamui makes a really nice chalk too. It's. I'm sure it's the same factory. I don't know.
I'm sure. Yeah, right. But I switched to Tom, and the biggest thing for me was switching the shape.
Have you ever?
I was so used to the square chalk with Masters.
Oh yeah.
It felt funny to me to start with, but I've gotten used to it, and I'll never go back.
I've been doing some stuff with the Kamui guys in Japan, and I got to tell you, those guys are the nicest freaking people to work with. Oh yeah, their upper management guys,
Nicer than the Canadians.
way nicer. Way nice. I want to invade Canada though. I've been saying that for years. That's a whole nother topic. But.
Talking chalk. What are you guys doing for tips nowadays?
To be honest, I like the Kamui soft, and then
I use a Kamui Super Soft.
the how
Kamui
tips are
Super
nice.
Soft.
Yeah.
Clear black. Kamui clear
Actually,
black.
I got a sniper. I still have the sniper on my Q-Tech.
Yeah.
And I people complain about them. I like them.
The only thing I don't like about the snipers, you got to shape it a lot. I don't like a mushroom on my tip at all, and it's so soft. I got to clean it up a lot.
I agree with you. I do like the Kamui Super Soft, but
I've never had a problem.
has anybody had any experience with the how tips and
Yep.
all that?
Matt does.
Does he have one on a stick?
He believe he does.
I got one in my bag. You want one?
You got a how tip?
I think I got. Yeah, I think I got one in my bag.
Soft or I don't know what their tips are, to be honest with you, but I've heard some raving about them.
I know Shane used to. Shane plays with him, I believe. But I
What
love
does
my.
Blake play with?
Oh, that's a good question.
Sniper. I believe he's still got the sniper on his Q-Tech.
I love my sniper on my Q-Tech, but then when I went to a Super Soft on it,
That reminds me, where's Quinn? He's supposed to be raffling off cues right now.
Yeah, get to work, Quinn.
There's the tickets. There's the cues.
speaking of Blake, is he in a late flight?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he won't play till later today.
No.
2:00.
I wonder if that was.
Oh, precisions are really nice too. I don't know if you've tried them ever.
I haven't tried anything else other than. Yeah, I mean, I used to play with the pro tips and stuff. I loved them.
That's what Skylar plays with.
I've heard about those too.
Yeah, they're pretty cool.
That's what he's playing with?
Yeah, Skylar Woodward, Jen Beretta. There's a few people playing with them. It's like the old Milk Dud, but now they're just manufacturing it called a Techno Dud. Those are precisions. This guy is really, really interesting. So when he makes the tips out of his hides, he uses a sound machine to make sure that they're all the same density.
Yeah, I was hearing that.
Pumps sound waves through them.
This one.
That's a sniper. I thought I had a how with me. I might not. I got some Kamuis, some precisions, a Techno Dud.
Kamui Soft there.
Yep. Yep.
When I first switched to Kamui, I put a.
Have you seen Kamui's new glove? They just came out with this.
I'm straight. I don't wear them.
They might be on the market now. Margaret mailed me a couple of them a while back, but here's why I like it. I wear a watch. I don't know if that'll fit your hand or not, but it's short. And this is on the top. So I'm not down on the table getting the Velcro on the felt.
Yeah, I could never make that adjustment.
My main complaint about any glove that I've ever had is the stitching. It always seems to wear out quickly.
I've been using this one for 3 or 4 months.
Yeah, you get little rips on the foot or on the
Like
Yeah.
I said, guys, I like girls, so I'm not wearing no glove when I'm fishing. Just saying.
You know,
I mean, if you're going to wear one, do like Damien does. Wear like pink and blue.
I'm not going to do anything Damien does. It's just as a rule in life, but
Yeah, I have to agree.
This does feel like a nice glove, I will say.
It does feel nice.
I only started playing pool like 2 years ago, so I don't know any difference.
People talk about these carbon fiber shafts getting sticky. That's the one thing I like about them is it never gets sticky.
Here, you want to know why you should wear a glove with
Depending
carbon
on the
fiber?
humidity and whether or not you have
Well, here's the thing. When I started playing pool, I was a chalk freak on my hands because forever and ever and ever I sweated so bad. Now I'm getting old and my circulation's no good. I never sweat hardly. And I don't have a problem with it anymore at all. I don't get wet hands at all.
Here's the deal, TR. It doesn't matter about the reason you wear a glove with a carbon fiber shaft, and I learned this from QTech, actually. Brett Garson, the head of QTech USA, taught me this. Your body is made of carbon, and so when little bits of carbon come off a shaft and get in your skin, they will not come out. So the glove is actually...
I put some way worse things than that in my body.
I'm not... Me as well. You know, I've had other people put stuff in my body that probably wasn't supposed to be there.
Yeah, I've done enough worry about my body, but I don't know them.
But some of these young guys, though, I don't want to see them, you know, like Quinn, for example. I don't want to see him get to 50 and have a problem with...
Do they actually shed carbon in shops?
Some are worse than others. Depends on how they're extruded. And it depends on, too, like when you're playing on valleys and you're shooting on the corners on that metal, you start getting nicks in it.
Sure.
And you start getting stuff in it that's microscopic, not good to be in your body. You know,
I'm gonna get a Keelwood shaft. I'm gonna try one.
Oh, they're awesome.
But I love my QTech Synergy.
You know who makes the best Keelwood shaft, in my opinion? Anyway, Scott Gratio.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I like Jim Pierce's too. Jim.
I do too.
Jim's are beautiful. He offered me a deal. I can't hardly refuse on one. I just haven't got one yet.
Scott just doesn't market himself as very well, but man, the guy could build one. Well, now Oscar, you know, have you tried the new?
I see that Elite or whatever.
Yeah, they play pretty well too, but
I tell you, this stuff, it's kind of cheating anymore. The way everything plays so good.
Except me.
The balls are so light and they roll so good.
I kind of wish they all didn't, so I had more excuses. I could blame something besides myself.
My only problem with the balls being as light as they are is shooting breakout shots.
Mm-hmm.
The balls react completely different. The heavier type of balls, they were real predictable about how they'd carry through another ball.
I'll tell you something. I switched to TR that now everybody's been copying.
Ridge, put it away.
Is wrapping all the way to the butt.
Oh, I love it.
I don't like having two fingers on.
What is this?
Scott built it for me. It's just a Purple Heart, but I love it.
Yeah, my brother-in-law Dennis, he's here playing actually. Probably still sleeping. He's got a Predator. It's a Predator that goes down like that far. And I've always liked the real short butt cap.
Yeah, I have a mate like that just because I can't stand having half my hand on.
But I don't play on it with a wrap. So it doesn't matter.
Well, there you go.
I started off playing. I played forever with a Sneaky Pete.
Yep.
And I got so used to wrapless cues that I have a Coda that's got a lizard wrap, and I have another one that's got a linen wrap. And my Sean that I played with for years had a linen wrap, but it was so wore out that it felt like it was a no wrap. that linen was so wore down and smooth and so much chalk in it.
You know, you can actually clean those with
I used to do it on the lathe.
Rubbing alcohol.
Yeah, you use rubbing alcohol and use a sponge.
Yeah.
Like a kitchen sponge.
Yeah, you can clean that.
Oh, it'd clean up real good, but I didn't like how, that's the thing I used to like about wood shafts too. I didn't mind nicks in my shaft. It was like I could feel it better. Sometimes when I'm not feeling it with these QTech, like the Synergy, sometimes with the carbon fibers and stuff, I can't feel the Q.
Are you playing with a Truewood?
No, I play with I have a Coda buttless Q that I play with a Synergy shaft.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And I also have a QTech Avid that I don't like at all because the butt's too thick.
Right. Gotcha.
But I'm
that one I just handed you, that's 1.25 inches. I have Scott do that too. I like them smaller, and I like to wrap all the way to
that one felt good.
Yeah.
And see, I guess I like to wrap all the way to the end because if I'm going to have a wrap, because I like the wrapless piece. I don't like to feel that, like you say. I don't like to have my hand on that lighter.
I have enough problems. I don't want to think about other stuff.
Right. Well, in my opinion, I've tried to play with Rebos. I like a lot of the Predator butts and stuff, but I'm not a fan of their shaft. There he is.
There's a man right there.
The man of the hour.
What's up, Big Quinn?
If you could have a second.
Here's what we're going to do. TR is going to help us too. He'll say something on this one. Got two brand new Q-Tech True Woods. 13.
I thought for sure with the famous Jess Magnuson here, with all of his good looks and all that, that we'd have like 100 viewers by then.
They all run from me, buddy. I didn't get
Well,
all good looking. I got hard to kill.
It's usually the later Saturday night is when it really starts picking up.
I mean, pool
But
players,
still, they're probably sleeping in right now on a Saturday morning.
pool players don't even want to play in the morning, much less watch pool.
So we got two colors. We got the Sycamore. We got a Maple Burl. So you're going to sell 20 tickets, $20 a piece, and whoever wins gets to pick which one they want. Okay?
That should be pretty easy to sell 20 tickets.
Oh, I would think so. That's a hell of a deal. This is Blake's going to be pissed. This is the cute he wants.
I like that one. Let me see this. What's this one?
This is the Maple Burl, which is also very pretty.
Yeah, no. I don't like that one as much.
That Sycamore is pretty cool. So
I'll be your first customer, young man.
there you go. There you go.
I'll buy one. Do I get two for 30?
Hey,
Oh,
no,
come
sir.
on. Don't listen to him. You make the call.
Tell him he needs a glove to go with it because you're selling gloves. This is the money you're keeping for your. You just talked all this.
How much are the gloves?
How much you gonna sell your gloves for? $15. Q-Tech makes a nice glove. You got extra large in there too. That fit. So
What's
you got
going
your
on?
pins in here.
I'm down here commentating on the stream.
Yep.
I'm down here commentating on the stream.
I'm gonna help TR.
No, 9 o'clock, 9:15.
Maybe I should put in.
Oh, what's that? Well, I was just letting you sleep. I figured you probably drank last night or something.
Okay, so just have it with your name on it, dump it in there.
I'm wondering if this was going on down the hall.
And
All right, so we're back, folks.
Sorry for the technical difficulties with the audio, guys. At least the video's been pretty flawless, I'd say.
Yeah,
I don't know if you really want to listen to us anyway.
Yeah, really. Our voices? No, we're still here. Cameras are looking good, and I've never been an issue. Microphone's been a little in and out. So
Okay, so I'm just joining back up here. Looks like we got Kim Bonnet. He's a Canadian player. He plays really solid. He was down at the Kalispell Memorial a couple years back. I think he got maybe third or even second. Plays really solid.
657 Fargo. So
Steve Klotz, I think he's from Idaho.
462. So this is Steve at the table now. Haven't been paying attention here. Do we know who has?
It looks like he's got to be solid. So I mean, there's only one stripe left. So
and he's not looking at it. So I guess that narrows it down.
Here's your sign.
All right. So yeah,
He threw that back pretty well.
he's got an opportunity to run out here.
Yeah, pop the 5 and play the 3 in the same pocket.
Well, he's going to bump the 3.
Oh, he is going forward, isn't he?
Yeah, he's got it.
Oh, yeah, I didn't like doing that. I would have.
Well, see, no, this was good because this was always going to give him the 6.
True. I thought if he could pop back and 6-2 for the last balls, but this will still work.
Yeah. Well, see, doing it this way, he just avoided the need to elevate his cue, and everything gets weird when you elevate.
True. Yeah. If you're off center at all when you elevate, can definitely mess up. But now he's got to avoid that 14 coming around the table here. Or opt to take the 2 first.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to have to worry about the 14. The 14 is really up close to that first diamond on.
Are you thinking just low left here? And
no, I take this top left, and I'm coming around.
Oh yeah, he should hit about the second diamond there.
Interesting. It looked like he checked that maybe a little bit, didn't it?
Yeah, it didn't.
Yeah, I think he hit that with inside. Maybe he was worried about coming around 3 rails and going into the 8 ball. Because that 8 ball might have been on the 3 rail path.
Sure.
But, this is a makeable 2. I'd hit this with enough speed to go
all the way up and back down.
Rails.
Yeah.
Right.
Come back out in that area right there.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to baby this and try to hold for the 14.
No, you definitely need the pace. Get that 2 in the pocket. I'll make the 14 too. That's the
way the pros do. Why make 1 when you can make 2?
Now, is he going to cut this or?
No.
It looks like that could be a scratch shot. I might have to bank it.
You're right.
I mean, he can avoid the scratch if he digs down underneath it, but if he goes above center.
Let's see. Looks like he's coming about center, cue ball.
Stun under the long rail. And he sold the farm there.
Yeah, he didn't leave an easy 8, but it's not a difficult one either. I would expect a player of Kim's caliber to drain this.
Oh, sure. This ball to take a 3-1 lead and a race to 4. There it is.
Yep, a race to 4 all day long. Race to 5 starts tomorrow on the final 16. Race to 5 tomorrow.
Yeah, we got 248 player brackets running in the men's division. 224 player brackets running in the women's. The final 8 from each of those brackets will redraw into a final single bracket of 16 for each division. We're in beautiful Polson, Montana at the Quatucknut Casino and Resort.
This place is gorgeous. I'm still impressed with this resort. It's very nice.
It is, yeah.
This is definitely not a second class resort. This is first class all the way.
I did find they're doing some construction on the first floor. Decided to take the stairs instead of the elevator, and I got lost in a construction zone for a brief minute there. But yeah, taking something already nice and making it even nicer. So,
That's the way I took it.
I'm sorry, Jen?
So it looks like a whole large renovation.
The whole bottom area down there.
But yeah, I took away the same thing you did. Yeah, they're taking something nice and making it a lot nicer.
Yeah, it really is a gorgeous venue here. We were hanging out last night. They got a fire pit out there on the shore of the lake.
Yeah, that was nice.
It's yeah, absolutely gorgeous up here in Northwest Montana.
Yeah, these 16 tables fit into this conference room. Nice.
Yeah, everybody has ample space. There's a little bit of you might have to wait to play a shot of the guys on that same side of the table, but sure, it's pretty minimal. It's definitely tolerable.
Seating wouldn't be bad if the players who were not currently in a match would exit the hall until their match was called. We have a lot of players here who are waiting for a match to be called, who are in here, and they're kind of taking up some seating.
Well, if you just maybe spectating their friends as well, and
we do have a few of those. Yeah, it was really crowded last night. Super.
Yeah, with the Calcutta, we had everybody from every division in here. At this time, it's pretty much just the morning division.
Mm-hmm.
Afternoon guys are going to start trickling in, but the morning guys are losing out and getting into the final bracket. So it's not overly crowded here today.
Well, we got Kim here working on these stripes here, seeing if he can scrape together this victory. He's on the hill.
Well, I'm not really seeing any problems here.
No, I mean, I imagine he's going to tackle that 14 and then try to get. I don't know. I mean,
Can we take a look at the overhead?
Sure, absolutely. Is he going to want to tackle the combo here at some point? That 10-9 combo? I mean, it's not really tired.
Yeah, I'm wondering how much room he has with that one ball past the 9 there.
I wonder if he's going to look at that 13 and try to go 2 wheels around for the 14.
Oh, yeah, he stripes. I'm sorry, I got confused there.
Is that what he was eyeballing it? I'm not sure if he liked it or not, but, if you could get by with the cue ball around here, may allow you a chance to reset your position. Yeah, okay. He's just going to take what he has.
Yeah, he's going to go down to the end rail and come back up. Oh, no.
Yeah, I think he's just going to play the combo.
He missed that ball.
Oh my God, I didn't even look at the ball. I was looking at the cue ball the whole time. I just expected it to go in. My eyes just...
Yeah, no, he didn't stroke that well. He kind of didn't look real comfortable, jumped up out of it.
Well,
I think he was trying to play that gap there between the 2 and 7.
Interesting.
For that ball on the side.
All right, well,
maybe he was just thinking more defensive here and let Steve get a couple of these balls out of the way. That 1 and 6 are tied up there.
Well, Steve is, as you like to say, one down from being one down.
One down from being one down, yeah. Got that from old Jerry Churchill out of Helena, Montana. He's the most optimistic man I've ever met.
So that does take optimism to think of something like that.
Yeah, only one down from being one down. He's also the one that coined the Hulk smash phrase. Hulk smash. Yeah, shout out to Jerry Churchill if you're out there watching Helena, Montana. It's today or yesterday is his birthday.
Well, happy birthday. Whichever day that might be.
The most interesting trivia.
To what now?
The most interesting trivia,
I do. I have a lot of useless information.
especially when you're running a Calcutta.
Yeah, when you run a Calcutta, you pop out, oh, by the way, he's the brother-in-law of so-so, and,
Well, people got to know who they're bidding on here. When you're the brother-in-law of T.R. Olson,
That's
you've
important.
probably been shown a trick or two.
maybe. Is he going to try to rail first off of the 9 in the corner?
Yeah, sure. Then open it up.
No, he went right into the 9.
Yeah, most people watching out there have heard of T.R. Olson. He's been a force in the Northwest community, United States, all over the United States for decades. Super strong player.
Mainly Northwest, though?
Mainly Northwest, but yeah, he has done some traveling. He's done real well down in Reno.
Is he sort of a born and raised Northwest guy? Or
He grew up in Chinook, Montana.
Okay, so
Up on the High Line.
I'd say that's definitely a Montana local. Not an import like me.
Fucking Floridian.
Hey, I did import like 25 years ago. 25
You've
years.
almost lived here longer than me.
I'm an honorary Montana guy. All right. After 25 years, do I get that honorary status?
Yeah, you're grandfathered in.
Okay.
25 and a half.
Yeah, that a half's got to count for something.
It does.
Well, your kids are natural born Montanans.
Nope, just one of
Or
them.
no, just one. Yeah, just Stone.
Stone.
Yeah, Lexi's a transplant too, isn't she?
She's a Floridian.
Yeah, she was born down there.
But she doesn't
So,
need to
looking
know
at the weather, bet you're glad you're not in Florida right now.
Oh God, yeah. Yeah, I don't miss hurricane season.
Yeah, it's horrible how much damage that one's doing down there. A couple of them back to back.
Mhm. Just well, yeah, Kim got the victory off this match, 4-1. And we're going to have another match here called shortly. We'll keep an eye and see what match that might be. But yeah, that's thank God that hurricane didn't hit when it was a Category 5.
Right?
It's amazing that the thing slowed down.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes, it was Category 5 at one point.
I couldn't imagine. I'm born and raised in Montana. It's amazing to me that someone would still live there, but there's natural disasters no matter where you live.
Yeah.
We're sitting on top of a volcano, so.
Yeah, really.
one of the biggest ones in the world.
Yeah, when the Yellowstone goes, it's not going to be a pretty thing.
Yeah, well, it'll be quick.
But yeah, them Floridians, they've dealt with a hurricane or two. They know how to prepare and as best as they can.
There's T.R. Olson, just kind of slinging.
Oh, TR sneaking onto a table, hitting some balls. He didn't get signed up for this tournament, but
he's here. He might as well hit a couple balls,
right? Who's cues he using?
Good question.
Later on, when we're off mic, I'll tell you how Chris and I used to prepare for hurricane.
I think I've already heard that story, Jennifer.
Twinkies and weed. All right.
Oh, morning.
Looks like we're going to have
Does Scorholio call the next match up there?
I was just about to say, it looks like we're going to have Keith Storkson and Ryan Carden.
Ooh, okay. That could be a good match. Ryan Carden plays real well.
And Keith Storkson is no slouch.
Yeah, Keith, he made the final bracket up at the Memorial.
All right, so let's...
It's definitely a swing of the Calcutta match. I think Keith might have went for $20 or $40. And Ryan Carden, though, I think he went for over 300, 360.
Him? He works all the weekends. It's all weekend, every weekend. Huh? You look at Donnelly? Oh, so he's a load check. He's down here a couple different jobs.
That's Keith Storkson at the table. Hit a couple warm-up balls.
Oh, he's only a 493. I'll tell you what, he does play a lot better in my opinion than his Fargo suggests.
He's not established yet. The Memorial was his first Fargo event, so there's not a lot of data on him.
Interesting. Okay.
Fargo does typically take some time. You know, there's factors that they can't weigh in. You know, when you might break and run and scratch on the 8 ball and lose the game, and Fargo doesn't know that.
Yeah.
You know, so it just sees the final score, and after some time and the robustness, you know, your ability does average out pretty good. I think it's fairly accurate, but.
I remember streaming him at the Montana Pool Players Memorial in Kalispell and watching him, and I was impressed. I thought he was stroking him pretty good.
Sure.
He went pretty deep, as far as I remember.
He made Sunday, and I think he won a match or two on Sunday even.
Yeah, he's solid.
Yeah, this should be a good match here.
If Keith is in stroke, it could very well be a pretty good match.
You got a few people up here. Yeah, I don't have nearly the desire I used to, I'll tell you that.
Let's take a look and see what happens over on table 2. We got Jesse McDonald versus Ladalina Mini Hides. Jesse's up 2-1 on the table 2 stream. You can go over to YouTube and look up Angry Shooter Productions and find our table 2 stream if you're interested in looking at the action on table 2. This is the table 1 stream that you're looking at right now, where we're just
you see Mary's shirt there on the table 2 stream. It says, "I might be a handful, but so is this ass."
If you got it, flaunt it, sister. Ooh. Barely missed that one on the side.
Ryan Carden is in the room now, too. He's just waiting for Keith to finish up here.
Yep.
I think he's going to maybe hit a couple of balls, too, real quick.
Yep. Get warmed up for a minute or two.
Yeah, I know Ryan. It's Idaho area, Patty's tournaments. He's a real humble, nice guy. Plays super strong.
Is that going to go in? Nope.
Yeah, that's pocket speed right there.
Yeah, that was pocket speed.
Streaming this match and talking about their practice shots.
No, I was talking about the table 2 stream, pocket speed.
The ball that just barely floated in there.
In the corner?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Ryan's still warming up on table 1 here.
Yeah, he's hitting them at 300 miles an hour. Not pocket speed.
See the table? I can't see that table.
Jen is a little vertically challenged, and we got kind of a big monitor in front of us.
Hey, can you lean over there and tell TR not to lean on that door, because when he leans on that door, he's adjusting the camera that's above it.
I sure can. Hold on.
You're leaning on that door and it's moving the camera.
Somebody gonna go.
Hey,
fix
Quinn,
it.
back up for a second. Go stand by that table real quick. Back up just a little bit. Just a little bit. Oh, we can almost see you. Can you jump?
Oh, this is the wrong.
Wrong computer.
Yeah.
Sorry, your name on the birthday.
All right. Well, I'm going to go and make an adjustment to this camera and get it more lined up here. So, let me hang on my headphones and I'll be back in a hot second.
All right, there's Quinn Powell. Hey, Quinn, stop. Back up. Smile and wave. Smile and wave. Look at the camera. Up there. There he is. Hey. That's Cue Ball Powell there, guys. He's walking around selling some gloves, raising some money for his pool adventures. He just raffled off a Q-Tech Truewood that Nick Mathis won. Anybody needs a Q-Tech glove, come find Cue Ball and he'll cut you a deal. Okay, looks like we're going to get started over here. Riding Carden to break first. Jen, you want to throw on the split view? A little overhead look here as well. Looks like he did break dry. Or no, maybe he made one. I guess he made one. I didn't see it go down. Yeah, there's definitely a ball down. Stripe.
So, All right, we're back here.
All right, sorry about that, guys. We know audio keeps cutting in and out here. Not sure what's causing that. TR, are you coming to join us again? You gotta turn this button down. TR's coming back in the booth with us here.
How you doing, TR?
Good. How are you?
So far, so good.
You got in? Oops. Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah.
Have you got anybody watching the stream yet? How many?
I think we're at, 14.
14 watching now on the YouTube. That doesn't count, I think, when it gets shared out to Facebook and people are watching through there and stuff. Does that show?
I don't think so.
No, I think they're usually different numbers.
This 14 die hard.
This riding guard, he's playing pretty good anymore.
Yeah, he puts in a lot of practice.
Yeah, obviously.
Every time I over there in the Post Falls, Spokane area, you see him just running drills on the 9-footer.
That'll do it.
Nope. Just that a little thick.
Yeah, I've been talking all day about how you can tell when people play a lot of pool and when they don't.
Right?
I know I can tell on myself.
Sure.
But watching Blake Baker and, you can just see when somebody's playing a lot of pool.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, just their overall body language,
Yep.
they approach the table.
The confidence.
Yeah, you're comfortable when you know you're playing well.
Yeah, when you're playing a lot, you can just fall back on what you know instead of having to think it all out. And then I outthink myself.
Right. Yeah, there's a fine line between, you got to stay focused but not overthink. You got to stay relaxed but not lackadaisical.
That's what I'm saying. I was telling Chris earlier about that ultimate pool. That's part of the reason I really like that format. I like the shot clock. I like the promoting offensive play.
Right, yeah, it really just makes you get out there and attack. You don't want to do the safety battles because you want.
Well, and you only got so much time, and you're not necessarily going to get to the race to 7 or the race to 6. You got to be ahead when the clock expires.
Right, yeah. Otherwise, you're counting on that shootout.
Yeah, and it looks pretty challenging.
Oh, sure, yeah. That's just like the old speed pool back in the day. The
Right.
secrets of not letting the cue ball run at all. You got to find the pattern of stop. I've seen some pretty impressive ones, like under 20 seconds.
Yeah, I was watching Sophia Mast in the juniors here, in that last one they had, and she did one like 22 seconds.
That's impressive.
That is pretty impressive.
Yeah, I can't even think that fast.
She's an impressive player for her age.
Oh, man. She's got a long future ahead of her.
Yeah, the pink dagger.
There's so many of these young people coming up now what's that, Landon Hollingsworth or whatever? He just had a good showing.
Yeah. AJ Mananas, I think.
Yeah.
Probably not pronounced.
AJ Manis.
Yeah, that jump shot and out he made.
Yeah.
That worked out well.
You know if Beato won earlier against FSR?
I didn't see that one. No.
They were playing when I started commentating earlier, but I didn't look at the live scores. I think he was quite a bit up, I believe.
No. Yeah, I just when you watch somebody play a rollout for a jump shot like that,
You're right.
He said, come on, you want to take it on? Because I know I'm not scared, and it was passed back to him, and he made him pay for it.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
Can't really fault Mickey for not taking that jump shot on, though. I mean, it's really not a high percentage shot. Ryan just got the next game there.
That kid that beat Shane out yesterday, and he's still in, I believe. No, Jeffrey Rada ended up beating him.
That Harry Vergara?
Yeah.
He beat Shane out, huh?
That's who beat Shane, yeah, and he also made he came back against Rada today. He was down 5-1 or something. He came back, it was up 8-6.
That Rhoda plays real strong. I watched him beat Filler at the U.S. Open.
3 Filipinos out of 4 left.
Yeah, there was what was it? I think 19 Filipinos out of the final 64.
18, yep.
Over a quarter of the field.
Not overly surprising.
No, they play so well.
Like that kid we were just talking about, that Harry Bergara, I never even really heard of him before. And there's probably 100 of them just like him. He just won a qualifier to get in was the deal.
Right.
That's what's so cool about the qualifier thing is gives those guys a chance.
Yeah, that was how I got to go to the U.S. Open was actually the golden ticket, they call it.
Yeah, I saw that. That's pretty cool.
That was such an incredible experience.
I'm planning on going next year.
You know, they're running another golden ticket right now, TR.
They are?
Yeah, it's running till the beginning of November. They're doing it for the International 9-ball in St. Augustine, Florida.
Oh. So how's that work? You just got to set up the matches and you got to...
Yeah, you just
you play the matches and then...
Get other guys on the list and you have to play a 9-ball race to 9.
How do they pick the golden ticket thing? Like,
so it goes off of standings. They're doing it a little bit different. The last one they did for the U.S. Open, it was just off your win percentage.
So that was why you got it, was just your win percentage where you play all the time?
Yeah. It was it also went off frequency of play.
It sounds like something that a guy ought to incorporate into these top of the falls and top of the zoo and all that. I mean, they could incorporate it in, right? Like,
sure. Yeah, this the one they're doing for the International 9-ball is you just get a point for every win you get. So it just encourages you to play. Even if you lose the matches, 9-4, 9-5, just play another match and you get more points.
What are the participation numbers in that Slotto across the country?
I think right now there's really only maybe 50 or 60 people on the list.
Really?
And it's actually worldwide. The last one that they did at the U.S. Open, one of the guys that won it was from Norway. They give out 4 tickets. The top 4 people all get paid entry and $1,000 to the tournament.
That's the first time I've ever even really found out what Slotto was when you went to U.S. Open and you were telling me about it.
Yeah, it's not a super well-known app up here in the Northwest. We don't have heavy population.
Right.
But it's a great idea, social networking app for pool players. If you turn it on, if you ever get into any metro area, and
so you just have to run it. You just have to run your match through their app.
Yep. Yeah.
That's the only requirement.
Yeah. When you set up the match, it's right there on the app.
And it has to be a 9-ball race to 9.
9-ball race to 9 on a 9-foot table.
On a 9-foot table.
Yep, and they encourage you to stick with the WNT rules.
Sure.
9 on the spot, break from the break box.
So it sounds like they're kind of leaning with the WNT as far as what their requirements are.
Right.
So that must be kind of their goal, is to get the people like. I mean, who would have thought you'd have got to go to the U.S. Open like that? Like,
yeah, I'd never had any plan of ever actually doing that. It was always a dream. But, it's $750 entry fee, and flying across the country isn't on the top of my list financially.
$1,000 entry now, isn't it?
I think the entry was still $750.
Oh, it used to be $500, and then I'm pretty sure it was $1,000.
They might have won $1,000 on the U.S. Open. I know the International is $750, but
yeah, I'm pretty sure the U.S. Open's $1,000 now. It used to be $500. I was going to go about 10 different times and never did.
Oh,
but I'm gonna. That's my bucket list. One of my bucket lists for sure.
Yeah, it was pretty sweet. I got there and sent Colby with Slotto a selfie of me at the venue. He said, "All right," sent me $1,000 via PayPal.
That's cool.
So, yeah, I think I spent maybe $3,000 or $4,000. But
I was gonna say it probably still cost you a small fortune being in Atlantic City.
It was so worth it, though. Yeah, just being surrounded by all the greatest players from across the world.
You put up a pretty good tussle your first match.
Yeah, I had a good battle going. We were tied up at 6, and just had an unfortunate scratch on the 7-ball that he went up 7-6, and I had one more chance at 8-6 down.
And then you ran into that kid that was a little bit upset about losing to SVB, I think.
Yeah, Eric Robertson. Boy, he just steamrolled me. I couldn't get anything going. He didn't miss a ball.
And that was 9-1 or something, wasn't it?
8-1. The B-side was raised 8. Right. Yeah,
you got him when he just got beat by SVB. He wasn't too happy.
No. But yeah, that's it was just a different world there. The caliber of play, just the overall demeanor and attitude of everyone. You know, it's not like a lot of these a tournament like this. People are a lot more in the fun and the camaraderie.
Right.
You know, I mean, people.
I sure hate to see this. I sure hate to see this Moscone Cup. I hate to see this matchroom and WPA stuff that's going on.
Right. Yeah, it's a silly feud that really needs to come to an agreement.
I'm sure they will at some point. I mean, you'd think WPA's got to kind of see the writing on the wall, really. I mean, all they're doing is stealing a few players. They're not really.
Right.
They've had 30 years to do something cool, or more, or 30 that I know of.
Yeah, when you look at the list of, you know, the top 50 in the world, the best elites, it seems good 70-80% of them are sticking with WNT Matchroom.
Well, and it would be 100% of them if they didn't have the sanctioning thing going on in it.
Right, yeah, that's a big part of it is, you know, some of these players that they got to keep the devotion to their federation and sanctions and stuff. So they really just don't have the choice of where they play. It's got to do as the federation dictates.
Right. Well,
And Keith had an opportunity there after running just that easy combo. But
and Ryan's about to go up 3-zip.
yeah, this shaping up to be a pretty quick match here. See if Keith's got the break here. If he can snap one off and stay alive here. You know, he snap this one off, then he's only one down from being one down.
Yeah, right.
You know,
It's all uphill from there.
you got to keep a positive mindset. I don't know how many matches I've been down. You know, for the guys on the hill and you got 0 or 1 rack, but you come back, grind it out, man, and
especially for a race like this. I mean, it's a matter of a dry break away from, you know,
exactly.
it's a dry break away from Hill. Is all it is.
Can turn around real quick. A winter break would definitely give them more of an opportunity. The alternating break does make it a little tougher to come back.
Boy, that WNT format is, even though it's winter break, I'll tell you what they say the biggest run they've had all year is four games.
Yeah.
I mean, with the old rules and the old breaking rules and all that, it was nothing to see a 6-pack or a better.
It wasn't that long ago, just a couple of years ago, they had, I think it was Mika Immonen was up
10-3.
10, was it 10-3? I thought it was
10-1.
10-1 against Shane in a race to 11.
No, I think it was 10-3, to be honest with you. But yeah,
Either or.
Shane came back and didn't let him shoot the whole time.
Yeah. So, yeah, those
through Mika's style, he wasn't too happy about it.
those tables that Matchroom is putting out now with the 4-inch pockets.
That's ridiculous. Is that what you played on?
Yeah.
That'd be a little bit challenging.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't allow for much margin of error.
No, that's for darn sure 4-inch. That's small.
But, you know, it actually kind of helps you in a way because it just kind of drives you into being that much more focused.
Right. Well, and, you know, back when I used to play pool, when I was hitting them good, it didn't matter if they were 2-inch pockets. I mean, because you're hitting them in the center of the pocket every time.
Right.
When you're playing really good and you practice as much as those guys do, I mean, it still makes a difference. You can see it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, when you watch these 800 level players, and like I said, 4-pack or sometimes they're only running 1 or 2. They're missing a lot. They're laying up a lot because they like the percentages of the layup.
If I have one complaint about it, it takes a little bit of the offensive game away where guys would fire normally.
Sure.
And there's pros and cons to it, I guess. But in order to make it something interesting to watch, you can't be having guys run 6 in a row, 7 in a row.
Right.
The big battle is, the good part is that, you win, you get to break, and you got to break good. with the format that they're using, and then you get control of the table. It isn't all about running packs; it's about controlling the table.
That's for damn sure.
Some of them guys have gotten
Great
most of
example
them.
of that, the rollout and jump shot we were just talking about with AJ Monis.
Yeah,
You know, I mean, he rolled out where he felt he had control. He had the confidence in that jump shot, and he, you know, try it on, buddy.
they definitely got to step up their game with this format.
It's it sure is when you're playing guys of that caliber. I mean, how do you think, where can I put the cue ball if this guy's not going to like it? You know.
Well, and you know, honestly, I mean, if you have to roll out, you're kind of in a losing position.
Sure.
I mean, you should be when you're playing that level of player. Rolling out is it's a last resort. It's a way to try to stop the bleeding, but
Well, yeah, I mean, you're putting it where you have a makeable shot,
if a guy like
but
you,
you're trying to make it as hard as possible so you can get it back.
if a guy like you or I are playing a guy like Shane, the rollout is you're losing before you ever start.
Sure.
It definitely favors the higher level player, but those guys are also equal.
Yeah, getting a shot after the break is just so imperative at that level. With the 9 on the spot, you know, you got to really find that way to get that one going in the side.
Yeah, they got to make the one.
You know, actually, you see a lot of guys that hit it just wide of the side where it comes down and sits down in the low corner.
Yeah,
You know, and then
but then you're kind of gambling on something else going. I mean, that one's the only one you really have control over.
who was it I was watching that they were hitting the break so consistent? The one was coming down there, but every time the ball in the second to last row there, the ball, row of 2 was coming around and rolling right in front of the one ball every time.
Yeah.
It's, I mean, with the templates and these guys a stroke. Just
When
so
Shane and Federer were playing their long race, that must have happened to Federer 50 times.
I think that's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah, it must have happened to him. That was 10 ball.
Yeah, it was 10.
But it must have happened 50 times where he had the one right down by the corner somewhere. Cue ball sitting like where the cue ball's sitting here and the one ball sitting somewhere down here. And that last ball moving will roll right up in the way.
Right. So Keith here's got something going.
Yeah. He's got to...
You overrolled that a little bit.
Yeah.
But, you know...
the solution to this one here, I couldn't see that. There's another ball by the corner, so he's got a little extra big pocket there.
Yeah, you just got to back cut that 13 and...
You have to. I can't tell if 7-2
I'm not sure where that tangent line goes, if he can come up in here. If he can...
He can probably get on there.
Or does that 14 go by the 3? Yeah.
Yeah, the 14 goes by the 3, but then there's not much benefit in this with them other 2 balls, really. Oh, he missed it badly.
Yeah, that's not good.
He missed it bad. At least he could have plugged the pocket there.
So Ryan's probably going to fire the 2 in the side.
I think he's going to shoot 7 in the corner.
7 in the corner, huh?
That's what I would shoot. Well, I don't know. Looking at it with my eyes instead of on the screen, I'm probably shooting the 2 and running into the 7.
Yeah, I'm personally liking the 2. It does look a little bit different when you look at the table versus looking at the screen.
It's amazing how much different it looks sometimes. I still think I'm shooting the 7. And I'm drawing back to the 3.
Oh, man, you're crazy.
Draw right down here to the end rail. If you don't get there, you got the 2.
Right. Well, and if you miss, the only thing you'd be leaving him is the 11, and you'd have the 3 plugged up that
was a
9
good
and
shot.
14. So
what do you do here? Do you play over to the other side where he's looking, or do you... I'm thinking, with that angle, I might want to draw to the end rail here.
Oh, you know, I didn't realize that ball down at the low left corner is a stripe. I thought that was a solid.
Yeah.
I thought that was the 4 ball.
That's why I'm saying I shoot this and draw to the end rail and then play up and play the 8 in the same side as the 2.
Looks like he's going inside, just going to come straight across the table here.
Well, that's not bad either. Unless you...
Yeah, you don't want to scratch there.
Oh, now I don't try to play shape on anything but this.
No, he's just going
This is last pocket. Last pocket.
Last pocket, I was thinking maybe just come out here and play the 8.
You got to shoot it soft, Dan. I don't know.
But yeah, you could play it with a little more speed and come all the way around.
That's what I like. I don't like babying them balls.
True.
I just hit this.
Yeah, you
down
try
to
to
the center
baby
of the
it,
table.
you-
Center of the table.
Yep, perfect.
He's too far. Yeah.
Oh, he did overhit that, didn't he?
Boy, these tables seem quick.
They are quick. They're sliding, man. I think he's still got a pretty simple back cut
I
here.
probably shoot this by the 11 now. Shoot this by the 11 and put the cue ball right behind the 14 just in case.
Right?
But see, there I go thinking about missing.
Yeah, that's what gets you. You got
You're
to
not supposed to be thinking about missing.
I just put it in the hole.
Especially when you're up 3
He's
zip.
coming to the right side by the 14.
When he's up 3 zip.
Right in the hole, yep.
That's the end of that one.
So Ryan Carden finishes that off 4-0 over Keith Storkson. Let's give us just a minute here and we'll get you another matchup. Take a look at our sponsors here.
Now, see, this is what I'm talking about. Look at all these empty tables, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, there shouldn't be any tables right now.
They need to be running these matches, dude.
Yeah,
You guys are going to be going into Monday.
yeah, I might have to go over there and see.
I would, if I was you, I would prompt her a little bit. You don't have to wait necessarily till the scheduled times. If you call a match before it's scheduled and the first one of the people isn't there, you can't really forfeit them, but you can move on to another match to compare.
Yeah.
I mean, the amount of matches doesn't change.
No, yeah, the matches are there. They got to get played.
They got to get played.
So I'm going to take a quick run over there and
Once you
see
do that, I'll hold
if I
down
can
the fort.
figure out.
I just would try to prompt her to, you can't have 5 or 6 open tables out of 16
Right? No.
when everybody's already worried about time.
Right.
Why shorten the races and then sit there with empty tables?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sorry. I was watching last night and there was a bunch of empty tables. As soon as they're clearing up, they should be calling matches.
Totally agree.
Who's calling the matches?
Well, they're trying
Is
to
it
use
over-
that Scoreholio app.
Is it over there
I don't think it's.
at that table? Is that where they're calling them from?
Yeah, that's the tournament directors over there, Brian LaFawn and Ariana.
Sitting there resting on the mic, and I'm sorry.
So,
I just know how difficult it is to get through one of these things,
yeah, you have
And they've already sacrificed
120 to 30 players.
They've already sacrificed shortening the matches.
So, yeah, we'll be right back, guys. TR is going to hold down the fort here.
There ain't nothing to hold down at the moment, but
We'll get another match up here quick.
I guess we got Josh Gallant and somebody there on the table behind there. Who's he playing?
I can pull up the bracket here and figure that out.
I recognize the fella, but I can't think of his name.
Patrick Smith.
Patrick Smith.
Josh
Okay.
Gallant and Patrick Smith.
What's their score?
Looks like it's 0-0.
Right on.
Okay, the next match is Scoreholio called it up here. We're going to have Zach O'Neill and Matt Murray.
Yes, we would like that.
When do you play? You go there. Yeah, we probably do that. How many? Oh, you want to come by this? We've been trying to find something that goes. We just started our league. It's our first round.
Which one?
What's that?
What do you want to do yours to?
Oh.
Where are you guys at?
How far away is it?
Just over 2 hours.
From here?
Yeah.
You don't need it now. But there's nowhere in Carlsbad. There's all of it.
No, they got a place.
That's about halfway.
Like, how far is it from here?
Let's see. All of it. Well, to here. Yeah. See, I think we're done.
It's like hours, to get to the bank.
An hour and 15 minutes. 2.5 hours.
That would, yeah, and our top 5, I don't know if there's anybody in our top 5 that would be made about playing 500. Oh, that's what we talked about doing.
Is that Lance's team or something? Or is Lance on it?
I think yeah, our top 5.
I don't know these things. No, I see.
I couldn't tell you.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, when I throwing games, I've never done anything like this before, but and you don't know until you try to throw something like this off how what a different writer really is.
Oh, Tyler, you bitch.
Looks like you got her back up and going, huh?
I think we're back up and running here.
They get to hear our beautiful voices again. Yeah, all I did was click my mic off, I thought.
Yeah, we have a master mute over here on this.
Yeah.
That mutes all of the microphones. So,
Yeah, and we did that, and then we undid that. And then I was talking something I didn't want somebody to hear, and I turned this off, and then all of a sudden everything was dead.
We're working now.
all right. So yeah, we're back up and running. We got Matt Murray and Zach O'Neill here on table one. And let me check the score here. And it looks like Zach has taken a 1-0 lead. Let me go ahead and change
I don't know. And I said, I'm
the score on your screen. There you go. There, now the scores are up to date. Sorry for not keeping track of the score earlier.
So who won that first game over here?
The first game went to Zach.
Is Zach the one with the hat on backwards there?
I don't know the names of these players.
Yeah, I didn't either. I was trying to figure it out by who won, and I didn't watch.
So we'll figure out who's who here after the score. He's got a good shot on that 2-ball. That's not ideal, but you should be able to send this down in the top left-hand corner. Ooh, that hit a little soon. Yep.
Yeah.
He rubbed that in rail a little bit too
He had
quick.
to. I started thinking about that 4-ball real seriously. I know one thing. I'm not moving that 13 right away,
Yeah, that 1-ball
or
is
12 or whatever it is.
Yeah, that 1-ball is boogered. Down there.
The 11 ball's in bad shape up here, and then you got the 13 block in the pocket here. I think you got to try to draw up into that 11-5.
Hello? Oh, you just turned yours off? Okay. I see what you did there. Okay. It got really quiet in here. I was like, hey, what just happened to my audio?
I turned it off.
Yeah, you turned yours off.
Now I got it back on. Am I on there or no? Okay. I was just saying that.
Rub that one in. So
You're saying they should do A and they do B.
Well, that you can't commentate. I can't commentate the right shot to players with it.
Because
Yeah.
there's a certain way to play the game.
Yeah, well, we just need to try to get her to put a little higher quality on this string, at least every other one.
sure. Yeah, it'd be nice to get Blake versus Jeff over here.
I mean, you gotta feature those matches. Those are the feature matches,
They are.
and especially in a tournament like this where there isn't that many super top level players here.
Yeah. Now, I don't know if any matches like that have been called yet.
Right.
I mean, Blake is going to be playing around 2:00, which is
Is that when they play?
yeah, it's about a half an hour from now.
Who's he
So,
playing? Lance Nelson? Or
I don't know if those have been called yet or not. I mean, I can check over.
no, I don't think they've been called yet.
Let's see. That's the women's.
Lance Nelson plays somebody pretty important there. Seemed like
I'm hopping on Scorholio here.
that's what I'm doing here on my phone.
Gotcha. Okay.
And this is the 9 a.m. Oh, Nate Neargard and Lance Nelson. Well, the nice part is it will get down to the point where you got quite a few feature matches. There are quite a few good ones coming up, actually, a lot better ones. Like Ryan Carden plays Zane Tallis, Mike Schaff,
There's a couple good matches.
Ridge Whiting plays Mason.
That should be a fairly.
That would be a good one to have on the stream because of them being local boys.
Sure, and they both play pretty good too.
Yeah, that Lance Nelson, Nate Neargard would be a nice one to have on. That's a ways away though, because we still got to do the losers bracket, right? Well, that one loss side started pretty good, I guess. Had a few of them won.
He did get a lot of movement on that cue ball and left himself kind of on the rail there. Luckily, he's still got that 3 sitting up there. He's going to want to pop off there.
Yeah, he don't want to get. Oh, did he get corner hooked? I don't think he's corner hooked.
He is dangerously close to being corner hooked.
Yeah, he is.
I'm hovering right over that view, and I can tell you it's really close, but I think he's got it. So he was
He didn't do bad there.
No, he was fortunate enough to have the angle to work that cue ball back up table. Right.
I would have preferred to pop up off the rail instead of shooting out of the pocket, but
Oh, me too.
an angle's an angle, though. You can't be picky.
Sure, you can. This is cool.
Right.
You're allowed to be picky.
Yeah, I'm picky even when it's perfect.
Ooh.
And he missed it, huh?
Yeah, that's gonna hurt him here.
You know, it would be a good match for him, Rob. Wayne versus Tim.
Take a look at who won that dark shirt is Matt Murray. All right, so Matt Murray is who took that one. At least now I know who's who. Okay, and Matt Murray is racking with a chance to go up 2-1. That was Zach. I'm sorry, that was Matt Murray. Yeah, and he's racking right now. Yeah, I can't hear you if it's turned off. No, that's not. And he just won. He won and he's breaking. Yeah. Yeah. All right, so and
So we're 1-1.
we're all knotted up, one apiece. Race to 4. Decent break. If he can get a good shot here. I'm not certain he has a decent shot other than maybe that 11-7 combo. Are we seeing anything else here? I don't think so.
Wow, that's amazing.
Well, it's not an ideal way to start off a rack.
I mean, he could shoot
it's something.
Could shoot to 15-4.
Oh, that's got to be so much harder than the 11.
Well, you got a big pocket there with the 7 ball, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's terrible. Be in the middle of the table and not have a shot.
Yeah, decent spread like that.
Holy cow.
Is he going to tackle that one?
That looks like a scratch. No, he pulled it out of there. That was a good shot.
Wow. Yeah, that was very nice.
Kind of, yeah, that was amazing.
Yeah. He stroked that. That was a little heavy.
Yeah, he still got balls hanging in the pocket. He's all right.
Yeah,
he should start thinking about that 6 ball here soon. I'm not sure that 6 goes by the 8.
It does not, no. And he's going to start running out of shots here real quick.
Yeah, he's definitely using up the ducks here. He's got the perfect angle.
There we go. Yeah. No, the only problem with this is I think he might be bumping that 6 ball towards those.
I'd just bump it to the side pocket, preferably.
Oh. He moved the 8. Oh,
now he put the 8 ball in trouble.
Oh, I think the 8
and I got to play.
Squeeze ball.
I don't know. It'll go off. Probably go off the 13, if nothing else, but
yeah,
he missed the 6. Kind of makes a.
So that was
Matt. Like them stripes down by the corner are wired up.
This is Zach back up to the table here.
Yeah. Well, there's a $5 parking stuff.
I'll go.
Yeah.
Ooh, Zach took that one for granted.
No, he's got some work to do right here.
Yeah, I think he just got down and just thought he had that and was maybe more concerned about controlling the cue ball and just forgot to make the ball.
I think here I might try to muddy up that corner down there by banking the 6. Maybe get that 6 in front of a bunch of his balls for whatever good that does.
Yeah, I don't see much joy in actually going for
he made it.
A shot here.
No. Well, that certainly messed the table up.
Yep. That'll guarantee
But
him.
he does have a breakout ball here.
Yeah, that'll guarantee him another look at the table, though.
With that 12 ball, he could break out both clusters, truly. It's like that.
Yeah, but you didn't get much movement on that 6, and that 9 still is not in a good position. It does not pass the 8 in the.
Let me see here. It doesn't go by that 6, huh? I can't.
I don't think it goes by the 6.
Ooh,
or even if it does, I mean.
If it does, it's tight. But he's got the angle right now. If he was to shoot that 14, he could draw into it. Well, he could draw into it with this one, too. He could run into it, really. He could split the 8 and the 9 here. Cut that ball on the side and split the 8 and 9. Yeah, he looks like he's doing the right thing. Oh, he missed it.
Did he leave a shot, though? Let's switch to end view here. Yeah, I think he can see the 6.
He might be able to lazy that 6 in there and get shape on the 8, but he's winding up on it.
Yeah, I think he needed to hit that with some low outside to like rub that 9.
He needed to hit it a lot softer.
And with outside in order to rub the 9.
Definitely. Still got that 9 ball in trouble though.
Yeah. So maybe he's fortunate he didn't move the 9.
Well, now he's got a chance again to draw across and displace some stuff, possibly make the 6. He just doesn't shoot the aggressive English.
Yeah.
This is a good time to duck right here, I would say.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Your opponent can kick in the
Probably,
6.
but he's going to have to get lucky too.
Yeah, but is he going to make in?
Oh, he called that.
Did he call that?
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, he's in a world of hurt now. Now he has to move the 9. I think here, I might push the 8 up on the 9, real soft.
Intentional foul.
And make him break it out.
And hope that he doesn't.
Because if you move the 9, it's piece cake.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's not much joy here in hitting the 9.
I think I'd just freeze the 8 on the 9 and make him break it out with ball in hand. Because this is almost a given.
I think that was a foul.
No, I don't think it was. But he moved the 8 ball anyway. So that makes it where it's not quite as easy to get out.
Let's see if I can replay that.
Yeah, I don't think it was a foul.
I'm hitting replay on camera here. But let's see.
I think he came off the 9 and into the 8. The 9 went one rail and the 8 went straight over. See, watch. Yeah, he hit the 9 first.
Okay. Stand corrected, I do. Oh, no, I wasn't watching who won that.
That would have been Matt, I believe, won that.
Well, I'll find out in a second as soon as the player scores. Okay, yeah. Matt won then.
Yeah. I missed it there. We were too busy watching the replay to see where he got. He must have got good position on the 8 ball off that corner. Old Norm, he just gets at it. He's got a tough one looking at him here.
Zach is taking off his hat here. I think he's
getting serious now, huh?
Now things are getting real.
He went from travel to travel lock.
I didn't get much movement on that break. Might have been a little bit loose break there.
Yeah, well, he racked them for himself. That's what I always tell people. I hate it racking for myself because I can't break my own racks for some reason.
I always prefer template racks nowadays.
Yeah.
You're guaranteed pretty much a solid rack.
Well, what you get is consistency. It might not be perfect, but it's consistent.
Do you have a template rack of choice that you prefer?
I've used them so little, but these them turtle-looking ones that they use a lot on WNT. They seem to be pretty good.
The white ones, the Mez turtle rack.
Is that what it is?
Yeah. I have one of those, and yeah, I've been extremely happy with that one. I got some towns that I'm using now, and they're pretty good as well. But that turtle rack has always been solid for me.
I'm so far behind on all the technology. I mean, I'm still happy to have a wood rack instead of plastic. But yeah, I played a lot more 9-ball with the template racks, like the Magic Rack, and that's almost cheating.
Oh, it is, especially if you don't have to use the break box.
Yeah, well, if you don't have to use the break box, yeah. If you can break from the rail, the corner ball goes in every time. You just play position on the 1 ball.
That's why the pros are doing a lot of that break box.
Well, all this break stuff
on the spot.
All this break stuff we're talking about, you know who we have to thank for all these changes, right? Corey Duell.
Oh yes, absolutely.
Corey Duell changed.
Yeah,
he changed the way everything works as far as breaking the balls.
Oh sure,
because he was a scientist at it. I mean,
mad scientist.
I used to go to bar box tournaments in Reno, and him and Shane would be like over on a table practicing the break, and that's where I'd go the minute I walked in. Go see what they were doing on the break, because whatever Corey was doing on the break, that was what was working. First time I ever played with the Magic Rack was in Reno with the bar box 9-ball, and it was just disgusting. I mean, even I can break and run out in 9-ball. With a Magic Rack, you just break and make the corner ball, and you play position on the 1 ball. You barely hit it, but they've done away with all that, with all the 3-point, 4-point breaking rules, and the 9-ball on the spot, and the box makes the world of difference.
Yeah, Corey Duell made that soft. If I can bring this back. All right, now we're back.
We're back on.
Yeah.
I'll try not to be breaking the equipment.
No. I don't think it had anything to do with you bumping anything.
I don't know. It did it once before when I turned my mic off, and then it went dead. I don't know.
Go ahead and turn your mic off and
Let's try it
see if
again.
you can duplicate that problem. Okay. Now
No,
that's gone.
we're good.
Go ahead.
Let me see this.
Slap your mic a couple of times.
I think we're good.
So yeah, we can't duplicate the phone. Yeah, for some reason my mics are just.
No, you could have blamed it on me, and we'd have been.
All right, you know what, TR? It's all your fault.
That's right. That's the first time I've ever heard that in my life. My ex-wife never said that. I don't have any ex-wives, just so you know. I only married one of them, and she passed away. So.
How long were you married?
What's that? I was married to her for 7 years.
7 years.
Almost 7 years.
My wife and I are, we just celebrated 28.
Wow. That's no small feat.
Yeah, we're old school.
Yeah, well, she must be a heck of a woman.
She is. She's my best friend. That's the key, Dave. She's my best friend.
Well, that's the trick, honestly.
You can marry your best friend.
That's a rare thing these days.
And never share a blanket.
Absolutely agree with that one. I can't use a heavier blanket like she does anyway, so we're good there. How about the air conditioner fan on in the room? Is that a mutual shared thing, or is that?
I don't mind the fan on. She does.
Yeah, I have to have the fan and the air conditioner on most of the time. Now, see, I can't sleep without it. I'm addicted to fans.
You need that white noise, huh?
Yeah. I don't know what color it is, but I sure need some noise when I'm sleeping, because if not, everything wakes me up. My dog gets up. I hear his little tags jingling. I hear the wind blowing outside. And then my woman now, she could sleep through nuclear war. And my son, same thing. I'll be up walking around the house looking for that noise, and they're all just sound asleep.
Mm-hmm. Well, is this going to end up in the pocket?
That's no good.
Yeah.
So that's going to make it 2-2? Or
this is Zach.
That's
So
going to
yeah.
make it 2-2.
Yeah.
Or it should.
So yeah, he's just going to go one rail.
Okay, I'm going to turn my mic off, so I hope I don't.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, we could. Do you want to get on the mic there, buddy? Sure, you're welcome to. Here. All right. So Zach overhit that one there and just didn't judge the speed of the table. So Matt Murray is going to be feeling a little fortunate here to be able to get back to the table here in a second, barring some sort of miracle shot here. But he's going to try to do the old kick bank cross corner. And yeah, went on the top side of that 8. So he doesn't have a great shot, but all he has to do is prevent a good shot. Did he call that? Goodness gracious. And he left himself a super thin 3. Left-handed. Super thin 3 left-handed. And left Zach there a super thin 8 ball on the side. And I'd cut this in the side myself every time. Always preferred cutting over banking. And there you go, Zach.
Well, we got Matt up racking here. Alternate break format. Knotted up 2 apiece. We were knotted up 1 apiece. Now we're knotted up at 2 apiece. Matt Shimming on table 10 is currently up 3-2. Or is that, no, that was loser's side, right? So he won that 3-2. Losers was, or losers still 4-4. Okay, so it's 4-4 winners and losers today. Tomorrow for the men 5-5. So Matt Shimming is on the hill against Mark Ringfield on table 10.
Actually, should have been the match right there for that.
So I dropped out so I could.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I see that. Let me minimize this. M's up 3-1 versus Wayne.
Norm's on the hill. That's a weird name.
Yeah, I think they just paged it twice.
All right. Pat's making some efforts here on this, but he's going to have a problem with that 11 ball. He's on the wrong side of this 10.
What do we got going on over here? High drama?
Well, I mean, Matt is, this is his break. He made the ball on the break, and he's been running strikes.
No, man, he's in trouble with that 11 ball.
But, you know, he's running out of
If
options.
he's, you know, he can cut that 15 in and possibly break the 11. I mean, no, you can't make it and break it. I think you could cut that to the left and break it, possibly.
Maybe. Might have to check it.
There's no future in this. Yeah, you'd have to put check on it.
Oh.
Yeah, there's no future in that shot. Even had he made the bank.
Matt Shimming's on the hill.
Is he? What's who's he playing?
And he's table 10 versus Mark Ringfield. He's 3-2.
Right on.
Yep, Tim Powell's up 3-1 over Wayne.
Well, I hope Matt wins because I don't want to hear him if he don't. He's not usually very vocal about it, but you can sure see when he's discouraged. He's up 3-2 and he's shooting. He's shooting at the 8 ball. Looks like he's called the bank on the 8.
Matt is a great banker.
You know what? You know what Buddy Hall said about that, right?
Slow down, 8 ball. Slow down, 8 ball. Oh, he put the 8 in the wrong pocket. Oh.
I think it was Buddy Hall that said, "You show me somebody likes to bank, I'll show you somebody don't like their money."
Yeah.
I consider myself a pretty good banker, but I don't like to bank.
Yeah, see, for years, I've been playing since I was 9, and for the first, 20 whatever years, I just refused to bank because I was just so great at cutting everything. Right?
I could teach you.
Were really good.
I could teach you something about banking the ball that you'll never forget.
What's up?
I'd have to get on the table to show you, but it's pretty incredible.
All right.
Had Wade Thompson, who we all know.
Yeah, nowadays, I think I only bank if I just have to bank because that's what there is,
well,
or if I need to bank
if you
to
have
control
to,
the cue ball.
If you have to get position or something, yeah.
Yeah.
But Wade Thompson, one of obviously, arguably the first, second best player in the state. He came up to me one time and he said, "You need to tell me what you know," because I bank exceptionally well. Not that I think it's just because I played bad position, but no, I actually learned from a couple guys like Nick Varner.
Oh, I loved watching Nick back in the day.
Oh man, that guy was unreal.
Yeah, back in the day, he was untouchable.
He still halfway is, but yeah, he was, man. I'll tell you, in my day and age, Earl Strickland, Buddy Hall, and Nick Varner, and probably Ralph Souquet were some of the most incredible players to watch.
When 8 years old, actually.
You know why? Because
Position, so he.
But you know why? Well, that's true. But here's the thing: the banking system that I know relies on your natural. It's a natural thing. Like you have to fight. You have to fight the system to miss banks, kind of. It's all about center to edge of ball. It's all about half ball hit, quarter ball hit. There's only 6 spots to hit on the cue ball with. There are only 6 spots to hit on the object ball with the cue ball if you're using dead center English, okay? Of those 6 spots that you can hit on the object ball, every one of those spots goes in one of 6 pockets. Will you believe that if I told you?
Okay, you got to show me this.
I'll show you. It'll take a few minutes.
I will be a.
It'll take a few minutes to make a believer out of you, but I'm telling you, just a few minutes and you'll see. Because what I do is I just throw a ball up on the table and I ask somebody, tell me which pocket you want it in. No matter if it's a weird side rail bank now, mind you, if you're banking from the end rail to the side pocket, you're not going to make every one of them, but you can scare the hell out of them. You know what I mean? And then they either go 1 rails, 2 rails, sometimes 3 rails, all 6 spots on that object ball.
Is that go? No, he's going to have to play this on the side.
That 4?
Yeah, he's going to have to play that on the side, but
4 rail position.
Can you hit that with bottom inside?
I hit that.
And
I hit
try
it.
to get it to cue ball to wrap around here?
I cut it thin and I go 4 rails. 3 rails. Maybe a 4th rail back to where that 4 is right now. Oh, he's kicking it in. That's not a bad choice.
Yeah, it's not bad. If you can,
because that's a pretty easy kick.
Yeah, and it guarantees you.
And these guys aren't real comfortable with moving the cue ball all over the place, so this is probably his best choice right here. And he nailed it. Oh!
How did that not?
How do you hit that and it don't go in?
Yeah. How did that not fall?
Real quick.
Yeah, but
oh.
I'll show you guys this.
Now he's got a real good shape too.
Yeah, now this is.
If you take this home and look at it.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy here. Nope.
Mind you, I am not an artist.
So Zach went and took that one.
Here's the in essence.
Put Zach
Here's in
on the
essence
hill.
what I'm saying.
On. Yeah, this mic works just fine.
We are mic'd.
Oh, he just gave up ball in hand right there. What? That 13 ball is going to be a problem unless he can get that one ball moved.
Isn't that the 15 ball?
Is it the 15?
It's the 15.
This is why they put numbers on them.
That's why, I guess.
For all of us colorblind people.
Are you colorblind?
Absolutely, yeah. So when I was playing in the Spokane Open a month and a half ago or so, they were using those Predator balls, and those are they're a challenge to play with, and
especially
luckily my
there's
opponent.
No numbers on them.
Well, there is numbers on them.
On one side.
On one side.
Yeah, that's what it is.
You know, I had a really nice opponent there. I couldn't see the number, and I informed my opponent that I was colorblind, and he was nice enough to tell me I was actually shooting the right ball. And you know, you got to respect someone who's doing that in a pool match, because they don't actually have to tell you that you're shooting the right ball. And
well, it's also kind of just human decency.
that's exactly what it is, you know. Be nice to just pick them up and look at it, you know. Maybe I can move it a little bit, make the shot a little better, but unfortunately that's against the rules too.
I mean, I'm the first one if I see my opponent's about to shoot the 4 or the 5 and he's on the 4 or she's on the 4. I'm the first one to go, wait, stop. And sometimes I'm like, why'd I do that?
Yeah.
Especially if my opponent's like Matt or Mason.
Yeah, when you're playing at home, shooting at home, practicing, playing with your buddies, you know, that's one mindset. And then you get into a tournament and you know that they're shooting at the wrong ball. You got to keep your mouth shut, you know, because that's what you're looking for. You're looking to capitalize on your opponent's mistakes, and that's a mistake, shooting at the wrong ball. It's their responsibility to pay attention. It's not your responsibility to tell them.
Yeah, but I sometimes just can't help myself.
Oh, what is that? Did Zach just take that match there, it looks like, huh?
Nope, looks like Matt's racking.
Did Norm Nelson get this match, or what happened there?
It was, I think, Hill, so I can't.
It was Hill. You know, for being 87 years old, he's still a really good shot, you know. Might just be a struggle for a lot of us to play at 87 years old.
I'm 54. It's a struggle to get out of bed.
Oh, this should be an interesting match over here. Tyler Arson and Tyler Townsend, table 6 over here.
Tyler versus Tyler.
Yeah, that'll be a good match. Oh, Wayne Hill and Tim Powell are Hill right now.
Really? Because the last I looked, it was 3-0. I think.
3-0. So Wayne found the next gear and getting after it here.
Wayne can play.
Wayne is a phenomenal player.
He's a dangerous opponent.
He back there in Kalispell, he's probably one of the better jumpers in Kalispell. You give him a jump and he's not afraid to take them on.
Wayne is one of 2 people I've never been able to beat. Ever.
I've never beat Wayne in a tournament setting.
I've only played him in a tournament setting. So.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
I used to play with him on Sundays there at the Eagles, and then he kind of he ain't showed up. Of course, I ain't been showing up to the Eagles neither. So, no, Wayne is a very good shot.
Wayne and Huerta.
Oh, I've beat Huerta, but Huerta.
I beat him not in a tournament setting, but never in a tournament.
You when you play Huerta, you can really see the brainstorming happening in Huerta's head.
Ken as well. Ken,
Ken Jarvis.
Yeah, you could see him thinking.
Yeah,
he might as well have a thought bubble over his head.
Oh, for sure. He likes to make sure he's always on the right side of the ball, which every one of us would always just love to be on the right side of the ball.
But he's one of the few that never take a shot until he knows he is.
Well, he'll play safe.
He's the best in the valley right now as far as Fargo's concerned.
Oh, hands down. Matt Schemming, he's a great player as well. You can see his gears turning when he's at the table, and he can pull off some really crazy, phenomenal cuts and banks, and he can really get himself out of a sticky situation. But Matt will also play a safety on you and put you in jail real quick.
Safeties are his thing.
Yeah, he loves playing a safety game. When he's playing 9-ball or 10-ball, he'll rather 3-foul you than run the table. That's Matt. And when you're playing a player with that level of skill, sometimes playing 3-foul rule, it's a lot harder to play a 3-foul than it is to run out the table sometimes. And them higher skilled players, that's what they do sometimes. That's where they get their happiness is just playing safes and locking you up.
Most of what I know about safetying on a pool table actually came from Matt's tutelage.
Playing safeties you learned from Matt?
Yeah, from Matt. Chris didn't lend that in safeties.
So my safety game, I learned my safety and kicks from Matt and Tim Powell. Tim Powell is a phenomenal kicker, and he's another one that's great at playing safes as well. And they, shooting with them in private and practicing around, they've really perfected my kick game and my safety game. Safeties are very difficult to play. You gotta choke up on the cue and have a shorter stroke, and you still got to follow through on that stroke, but it's just a much smaller follow through.
In all these years, I've only played Tim, I think, in maybe 2 games. Not 2 matches. Like, I've played Tim twice, probably.
Tournament or just practicing?
I've never had any practice or just any casual play with him. Sure. I think I've played him 2 games in a race to 3.
When Stellato was doing the...
No, I beat Tim the one time I played him.
Actually, they're on the Monday Night Chips tournament there, yeah.
We had a match night a while back, and that's the only time I played Tim, ever.
Well, when we did that blind draw doubles tournament, what was that, 2 weeks ago now or so? You got to watch out for Dylan and Tim. They are quite the pair when it comes to a doubles tournament.
I wouldn't know because they broke and ran on us twice. Oh wait, they broke and ran, and then ZJ broke dry, I think, and they ran.
Oh yeah, they when me and Matt got up with them, that's happened to us. They were the ones who put us in the losers bracket, and then they turned around and beat us for first and second place there, and they did the same thing in the second game the second game that we played them that night. Came out and broke and ran, and then the second game in that match, Matt wanted to play this crazy combo carom in the corner, and me being me, I advised against it, considering that it was the opening shot of the rack, and if you blow that out and you don't make it, you sold out the table, and so we took our odds to not break it out. And well, Tim Powell there, he's real good at taking care of problems, and they were able to take care of the problem and get out on us. But that's the gamble you're playing with when you play pool.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, you think that you're playing smart and safe by not moving certain balls, and that's all well. You really got to find out how well your opponent can play by doing that, because if they can take care of those problem balls, you're aware of those problem balls, so you'll try to make the next problem that much more difficult on them when you play them.
Mm-hmm. Look who's back.
Oh, TR showed back up here. He had to go get some more go-go juice.
And shoot a couple balls.
No.
Now it is. Oh, we got the 3-3 here, huh? Now that second table, that's a good one. Mark V, my old buddy. Plays really good.
Yeah, Matt over here.
Who's up in that match?
Which man are we talking about?
Who won that first game over here? In that next table. That's Mark Vinogradov.
Rodney got it.
Oh, Rodney did win it. I don't know him really. How are the tables numbered? Oh, okay. This is 15, 16.
16 full.
So 1 and 2 are on that other end of the room?
Let's go down that way. Evens are on this side.
Yep.
Zach?
He made a nice shot there. He's in a position to get out here.
Tim Powell might be finishing this go race against TNT.
It wasn't a bad defensive shot, really. There's no future in shooting a 9 ball from where he's at. Best thing you could do is come across and leave him on this rail closest to us. This is one of them you kind of hope you miss. Yeah.
Still all right. But he didn't make the problem better for himself. I almost maybe would have approached that if I was looking for the out there, maybe jumping that 12 ball versus moving the 9 ball.
Yeah. I agree, because that ball was that 12 ball had no future sitting down here.
No, not at all.
Now the 9's close to it, so something could develop there, but
Not now.
Well, you just got to put the 9 below the 6 here and leave the cue ball across the table.
I'd be banking that off of that upper rail back to this end of the
I'd leave it right here by the pocket. Now he's got possibilities. He might be able to draw into that 12 ball and catch it. I don't know. Yeah, right. He's not going to hit this 12, I don't think. No. He's got a pretty easy safe right here, though. Just touch the 7 ball and leave the cue ball right there. Just like that. He does have a bank on the 9. What in the world? That's a ball in hand. That's about the only way he was getting on the 7 was ball in hand.
ball worked.
Still not that easy. He's got to shoot that 7 ball up table, I think.
Oh, that's exactly what
So we're going to have to.
Just do it.
Put the cue ball right here on the rail, kind of, between the 12 and the rail. Shoot the 7. Oh, I don't like that. Just leave yourself an outside angle there so you're not shooting over the ball. Oh, he's got more room there than I thought. He's probably good. He could double hit this real easy though. I just jack up and draw back and shoot the 8 and straighten the side. He didn't double hit it, so he did good. No, he's got to go in the corner now.
This is a hill. So this is the ball right here.
He got it.
He missed
He missed it.
TR commentators
It looked good when he hit it. I couldn't see the other end of the table.
Nice little.
Oh, he's not. He's not doing this right. Yeah, I guess. Oh, I would not have wanted to be below that. I would have drawn to the center of the table.
Like just a nice little cut. Might not be so nice.
Oh, he missed it, huh?
Yeah, I didn't cut that 8 right into that corner bunker right there.
Oh yeah, I didn't cut that in. Actually,
there's no worry of a scratch.
It might be a good time to play safe right here.
Sure. Push that 8. Right.
Just push the 8 to the rail and the cue ball up in front of the cue ball. I take my chances with him making a kick at it. I don't want to leave him a back bank though, so you don't want the 8 to come up very far. Just like that. I got to take my chances with the guy making that shot. If he makes this, he definitely earns it. Ball in hand. That was a good choice to play safe there.
Like the other guy should maybe taking his time and look at it a little more before just jumping down and trying to kick at it.
And that's that one.
Starting over here.
Transform your outdoor space with Fire Garden Fire Pits from Anderson's
she's a good
Masonry Hearth and
shot. She
Home.
took
Plus,
second
cozy up
state.
indoors with the warmth
Penny
and
Sandberg
beauty
she's
of
playing, isn't
low
it?
pie and fireplace extraordinaire. Whether it's a stunning Fire Garden centerpiece for your patio or the incredible efficiency and style of a low pie or fireplace extraordinaire fireplace, we've got the perfect solution for your home. Visit Anderson's Masonry Hearth and Home, your local expert
Wonder who
for
we get
Fire
up here
Garden, low
next.
pie, and fireplace extraordinaire. Stop by Anderson's Masonry in Kalispell and Missoula or visit us online at andersonsmasonry.com.
Not green. There. Looks like next we got Lance Nelson and Nate Neargard. That's Lance Nelson from Missoula. He owns Big Sky Billiards there. Nate's from Bozeman area. Both strong 600 plus level players. This one will be a considerably higher level match than the last one or two on this table.
Yeah, I turned you off for a second because we have an intermission and there is a commercial in there that actually has sound.
Okay,
So if the intermission comes on, I turn you off until we get past the commercial. Sorry about that.
that's all right. We're on now, though. Coming to the table here to warm up is Nate Neargard. He's one of the top 4 or 5 players in Montana, I would say, easily. Plays really strong. And his opponent will be Lance Nelson, who owns Big Sky Billiard Supply in Missoula. He is a very strong player as well. And that next table over, you see Mark Vidagrana from Calgary. He just looks like he broke and ran. Lance is a 619 Fargo, but he plays all of that good. And Nate Neargard 651, it says. That's about right for him. Both very good players, very strong players. This should be a good match. Should be a good match.
Table 14 is 1-2, right?
Yeah, Mark's up 2-1, I believe. Who's that guy he's playing? Rodney.
Rodney.
He's from Washington, I think.
Rodney London. Oh, my bad. Right.
Mark B there on table 13 or whatever, or 14. He plays really strong. I haven't seen Lance Nelson make his way over here yet. I was just talking to him down there by the other end.
See him. Does not look like he's in the room at the moment.
He was down there at the other. I'm going to text him here. There, I did it again. So is Chris playing? No?
Said he'd be up. I don't see him.
Thought he was heading out to play.
He headed out to smoke as many cigarettes as he could before he comes back in. That's my guess.
Who is on table 2? Oh. That's 2 at the far end, right?
One would be on that side, 2 would be on that side, very far over. Here, I'll look. I'll make-
What's that?
I saw a look on my phone. It says I can find it.
James Bays and Milo Burnside. Okay. That's not the one I was looking for.
Table 2 looks empty right now. There's no woman on table 2.
Yep. There's Lance.
I want a match where I know what both people look like so I can score it properly.
Right. Yeah, I know who both these guys are. It's the first game I think I've known who both of them are.
Certainly makes it easier to score if you know who put the 8 ball in.
Right. This one should be a good one for the viewers. Both of these gentlemen play real well.
Lance is going to get a few practice shots in now.
Yeah, he usually doesn't take too many. He's kind of like me. He figures if you're not ready when you get here, you probably ain't going to help shoot the last couple.
You're from Missoula, correct?
What's that?
So
Yeah, I'm from Missoula. Same place Lance here's from.
he drove up. We bought the pool table in Missoula, and he drove up to Marion to set it up for.
Oh, yeah, Lance is got a really good business there. Him and his wife Lindley, Big Sky Billiard Supply. They're top notch for sure. That's where I get all my stuff nowadays.
He's pretty far from us, so the only thing I've ever purchased from him was a pool table.
That's all.
But diamond, one table big enough for a 10-foot or 9-foot. I don't think Chris wants a 10.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Now, here goes the lag. The boys are ready to start. Yeah, it's going to be a close one. Looks like Lance got it. Lance will be breaking first. Where's this Timmy from that is playing Penny? Is she? He plays pretty good. Well, Lance scratches.
The way you want to start.
No, a break wasn't a big advantage there. You got a good one going here, Bart. Lance Nelson.
You just got started, right?
Yeah, Lance just broke and scratched.
He's got a good chance for running the stable out here.
Yeah, I wouldn't put any money against it. He's definitely taking stripes. I would say. Are they playing ball in hand on the break? Playing BCA rules? Yeah.
No from the kitchen. That definitely changed the game if that was the case.
Yeah, for sure. I didn't like that choice of shots he was trying to choose there, but looks like he thought better of it. Don't expect a whole lot of mistakes with these two.
Start putting pressure on the player, mistakes can start happening. They're both far enough into the day that it's who's got more gas in the tank, I guess.
Well, Nate's definitely got the advantage in age, but Lance is kind of a grinder.
Well, and Lance knows a diamond table.
My guess is Nate's no stranger to a diamond table.
He definitely is not afraid.
He's probably not either.
Well, I think Nate's got a 9-foot diamond in his house. These 8-foot diamonds are kind of a rarity. It's kind of an odd one. You don't see a lot of 8-foot tables anymore.
Not in tournaments.
You definitely don't see very many 8-foot diamonds. Butte down there where Ted that brought these tables, he's got a bunch of them in his places down there, and that's one of the few places you get to play on them. I like them.
I only have 8-foot tables in my home. We've had 3 different 8-foot tables over 30 years, and that's all I've really played on. I mean, I'll play the 7-foot.
They're like the ideal size table, really. I mean, especially for 8-ball. Used to be real common, the 8-foot table, but they're not that common anymore.
You have to tippy-toe to rag. I cannot reach the rag without being on tippy-toes.
On which one?
That's 9-foot.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Has he got it up high?
Yeah, it's a little harder than something it's
Is it a diamond?
no, it's Brunswick.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, crown floor.
Oh, has he got Don's old table? That's a nice table.
I guess I could do something with he's got Don's too.
If you ever want to come up to Kalispell,
We'll have to do that. We, a couple of years back there, Brad Likens and I were traveling up, and we traveled up a couple times, played at Don's place. I like that table.
yeah, Matt's got it set up in a 3-car garage and plenty of room, and you don't got to worry about your cue bumping into things when you're shooting, and it's really nice. Me and Alistair have a 9-foot diamond. Alistair's house.
Oh, yeah?
Want to come up to Kalispell and shoot on a diamond 9-footer?
I might just take you up on that this winter. I need a little 9-foot table time.
And if you spend a little time in Marion, Chris and Helen painted too. We like hosting.
I'm all about the food.
Hell yeah, Chris is enjoying it.
You can't come to my house without Chris cooking something good.
That's a man after my own heart.
Yeah, food and pool go together, man.
I cook like 2 things, and if you want, I'll do my lasagna.
My family, that's what we celebrate everything with. Good or bad, we celebrate it with food. In case you can't tell. This is a little tricky shot here. You got to come above that one. Oh, he held it. I would not have. I would have went across and over, but
it's perfect shape on that.
Yeah, it's perfect. It isn't perfect for getting on the 8 necessarily. I mean, perfect here would be to stroke it with inside English and run it around the rails, but I'm guessing he's just going to pop out and take the longer shot. I don't see him spinning it around the table.
He's looking like he's second guessing his options here right now.
You just don't want to catch the one and try to get to the other side of the 8 over here. Like, it's good enough just to pop out and take the longer shot.
Just like that.
Just like that. Yeah, that's not ideal, but it's a lot better than it could be.
Yeah, you didn't want to pick up the 1. You don't want to get stuck behind the 1.
Well, and if you go the 3 rails around, you might catch the 5 ball. I personally would have stroked it around 3 rails, but
might even find yourself a pocket with that.
Yeah, you could do that. You have to hit it pretty bad, but I don't see Nate stressing about this shot.
That's the unforeseens in the pool. The white ball always seems to find all.
Oh man, it's amazing sometimes.
You make the shot and you think it's good, and you turn back around and you see things.
You see that one where Mika Emminen a couple weeks back scratched in the side pocket? Oh, he threw his stick on the table. Everybody made a big stink out of it, but I understand his frustration. You know, you come off that end rail and like the first diamond and scratching that side pocket, it's almost impossible. But like you say, it's never impossible for the cue ball to find a hole.
Yeah, it'll find it. Did you see that? I want to say he's 17 years old. He just won the junior nationals or whatever.
Well,
he was playing a match.
Landon Hollingsworth?
He's like some Turkish kid or something.
Oh.
And he's playing this 9-ball match, and he does a push shot.
Oh, yeah, and then
to the rail there.
And Co doesn't take it?
And he literally jumps that cue ball and stopped the cue ball right in place.
Yeah, that was AJ Manis.
Yeah. And the opponent, when they
I'll tell you.
on his face, the look on that dude's face was just.
Well, you know, with these jump cues anymore, you just can't. I mean, you watch Fedor Gorst jump. I don't ever want that guy. I'm never rolling out to a push shot or a jump shot for him.
You better lock up on the back of a ball.
Well, yeah, and then you can't do that on a push out because then you're going to end up shooting it.
Exactly.
Federer's incredible.
He's unbelievable. Oh, in every way, he's unbelievable. Did you see he just dropped out of the Hanoi?
No.
He conceded a match at 5-5. He was playing Aranis. And he was having, he said he felt like he was going to faint. 5-5, and he missed the ball, and he turned around and shook Aranis' hand.
He said some kind of health issues. I do believe he ended up going to the hospital right after.
To his motel room. They had a doctor come there, I guess. And I mean, Federer's not the kind to give up. So it had to be something that he felt was pretty substantial. I guess that room was super hot and humid over there. Everybody was complaining about it. And he said he was feeling all faint.
Well, you know, Earl Strickland's the one who started all of this. With cool and humidity and everything.
Right. It's a real thing, though. I don't know if you've ever gone down and played in Florida and Nebraska and places like that. It's so different. The tables react so much differently.
It felt absolutely sucks up all that moisture.
The balls end up sticking a lot more together. You get a lot of missed it.
I played my first pool game in Florida.
Yeah, you get a lot more skids and things like that, and the humidity and the cue ball picks up chalk. All the balls do.
Well, you yourself picks it all up too.
What's that?
You yourself picks it up too. You start getting all sticky and
yep.
That humidity is.
Yeah, they said Jason Shaw changed shirts 2 or 3 times during one match over there at Hanoi.
Yeah, it's looking like Lance has got a real good chance of getting out from here. I don't see.
Yeah, I'd say so. He's kind of in the bind there a little bit. Oh, I thought. Oh, well, he hadn't gotten stripes yet. That was his first shot. Well, yeah, then Lance is more than likely favored to get out here. Judy,
Chase missed.
How you doing? I'm good. You? Right on. No, I couldn't get the whole weekend away from work. Not till about next month, and then I can. I'm driving truck.
When that mic goes off, it
kills everything.
It kills the noise. I'm gonna have Chris look at that mic.
Tell Chris. And he's like, what are you talking about? It's like, yeah, when he turns the switch off over there, it kills the whole damn show.
It does.
Well, I mean, the mics are still working for me and you.
Yes, they are. Yeah, I once watched Federer against FSR jump 3 balls in a row, miss number 4, but his number 4 jump was, he had no choice. FSR left him poorly, had to jump. He left himself poorly, had to jump. And that 4th jump, he came this close, and everyone, including FSR, stood up and gave him a standing ovation for his miss. That's how good his miss was. Nobody gives me a standing ovation when I miss.
Me neither.
Everybody in the whole room.
I don't know if that...
yeah, that's why I just went to overhead.
Where's he sitting at here? I don't think that goes by there.
You can't see the 15 either.
Yeah, I'd say Lance is favored to get out here. He's got to get a little angle on this. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of.
I was wondering if
He's all right, though. You know that. He's all right. He's going to.
this cut right here will take him.
All he's got to do is slip past that 3 ball with a little bit of outside spin. If he just doesn't hit the 3, and he has to hit it soft. But Lance is super good at these kind of shots. Like,
Watch him get down and stroke this.
he's got to hit this. He's got to either hit it slow or he's got to spin it around the horn up there. But you're not guaranteed a perfect shot. Then I might be tempted here to play the 13 off the 7 or the 12, whatever that is, and just draw straight at the 15. But I think he cuts this nice and soft. Oh, no. No. No, 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 no.
I guess he's going to be taking that 15. And
well, that's where he was going for it for, but he didn't expect it to be like that.
Yeah, well, he's just got a little longer. Just a little longer.
He's actually...
He should be able to just stop shot that right into
no, he's going to shoot that in and run into the 1 ball. I'm going to say he's running into the 1 ball. You don't want to baby this ball.
Oh, no, you need to hit it with some pace.
He's run into the 1 ball. Boom.
Oh, no.
Oops.
Oh, he's still got a shot, I think. I think he still got it.
What's overhead? He's got that. Absolutely.
Yeah, he still got it.
He'll just come off that top rail up there. No problem.
Yep, just stroke it in good.
Just like that.
One thing about Lance is he doesn't baby balls very often. He knows he's an experienced player. He knows not to baby him. Had he caught that 1 straight flush like he was hoping for, he would have been perfect. Worked out good anyway. 1-1, right?
That's correct.
It's kind of nice to have a match that's worth calling, you know?
Yeah, this is a good minute.
Who's that native cat right here? Lyle Michelle.
George Lyle, I think.
Here's Lyle Michelle. I know something like that. He's playing Kim Bonnet anyway. Well, Lance is they both broke serve here the first time, so if Lance can make a ball here. No, he made a ball. He's got looking pretty good on them solids, I'll tell you that right now.
Two balls.
If he can get up off this end rail, I don't know. Stripes might be better if that 12 passes the 7, but you don't really have a good starting shot for stripes. You got to go.
I think I'd be playing solids.
Well, you got to, and you got to try to get up table here so we can get the angle on the 2 ball, maybe run into the 1 or. Oh, you can probably shoot the 1 on the side, honestly, if you got perfect on it. If you're sitting right where the 2 ball's at.
See.
Yeah, if he can if he can get straight on this 2 somehow right here and leave himself in this vicinity. Wow, what happened there? Now I got to, boom, he says you click it. Oh, that's cool. Oh, he tried to cheat it too much. And he's going to break the 1 out.
Got the 1.
Yeah, he shouldn't have been trying to do that. He didn't have enough angle. He didn't really have enough angle on that 3 to do that. But now everything is wide open on solids. The only ball that was in trouble was the 1 ball. So if I'm Nate here, if I can see this 7 ball right here, I'm shooting it right now. That's my opinion.
That's the problem, ball, as far as solids go.
Maybe, maybe not. I mean, you can save it. I don't know what you're saving it for, though. I'd try to get on it pretty soon.
Well,
okay, now my mark's not going away.
I got it.
I'm just getting into using this a little bit. Double click. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Getting on that 8 ball is a little bit tricky. I don't think the 8 passes the 12 or 13 on the side. No, it absolutely doesn't. Looks like it on the screen like there's a possibility, but definitely not when I'm looking at it. He's got to be about where his elbow's at right now to make the 8 ball. So he might. Oh my goodness, why did he do that? Oh, he opened up the 8. That was actually a really good shot.
well, the 8 goes in the.
Now the 8 goes everywhere. Now it's a matter of getting back to that 7 ball as soon as you can.
He plays that 1 right now with a nice good.
He's going to play the 3, I believe. I think
Definitely looking to get on that 7 ball soon.
I play the 3 and draw to the 7 right now. If you don't hit it perfect, you probably have the 1 ball or the 5 ball, 4 ball. I think I draw back straight from where I'm at to the 7, like above the 12 by the 9 ball, between the 9 and the 7. If you don't get perfect on it, I don't know. Actually, now that 8 ball's free like it is, if he can shoot the 1, get on the 4, and then shoot 7, 3, 8. If he shoots this 1 right here and gets on this ball right here, and then get down here and shoot the 7, get to the rail over here, shoot the 3, and come up here. Finish off a great ball right there. Now let's try it. That pen is just snazzy. I love it.
Makes things a lot easier in life sometimes.
He may be forced here to shoot the 7 off the rail and then come back after the 4 ball. But the only thing here is if you're coming up this side of the table over here, you basically have to get on the 7 ball. If you don't get on the 7 ball here, I might be. The thing is you don't have an insurance ball. You know what I mean? Like, because you got all these balls in the middle here blocking you from the 3 ball. So I think I'm shooting the 7 off the rail first, real soft, and then go up and finish off with the 4 ball.
Forward.
That 4 is in the middle of the table, so you can get to it. You know what I mean? Like right here, he's doing the right shot. Rail first, nice and easy. Nice and easy. There you go. Oh, lay down. Yeah, he's in pretty good shape. Now you just draw up here by the side pocket. You don't even have to get to the side pocket. Then you cut the 4 in, yep, right where he's putting his cue right now. Get there, you're golden. Cut the 4 in, come straight up the table to the 8 ball. That was a good shot he made opening up the 8 ball right away. Because that 8 ball was kind of in a tough spot.
It did go, but to have more options.
Yeah, that opened up the side, the corner, the other corner. Just got to get good on this ball. There's nothing fancy here. Just a little bit of spin up the rail. That's absolutely, it's not perfect, but it ain't bad. Yeah, just even straight there wouldn't have been the end of the world. He could have drawn straight back. No, he's good here. Force it right back up to where the cue ball's at now. A little bit of left-hand English. Follow it to the rail, straight up the table. Actually, you can do it with center ball, like you really can.
Oh yeah,
just center ball, and you can roll it right up. I mean, a little tiny bit of left. You don't have to get crazy. Get too much on the left on it, you end up in the 10 ball. He hit it beautifully, beautifully. Like I said, right back to where he was. That's where he needed to be. Just confident stroke here. You want to hit this dead ball. Don't draw it into the corner. That's all you care about. Well, this is a match that I can call. Because you kind of know what they're going to do.
The females over here are doing pretty all right. Kimmy's got 2 zip on pin.
Kimmy plays pretty good. I never knew her before.
She took second in state.
Did she? She plays good.
She for sure. She's doing real good here.
Hey, you got that 20 on?
He reaches in his
Good answer.
He all checks for it though.
That's
If
what
a guy like me ever says,
ask him if he's got the 40 he owes you.
if a guy like me ever asks you if you got the 20 that you owe him, just tell him, no, I don't have it. Don't reach for your pocket, though. That's a dead giveaway. What's in there? I think you got a wad of cash in there or something.
That's when you tell him you don't want to find out what's in there.
Tell him he's got the smoke in there, right?
You might put your hand on something you wish you had.
A little bit of country and a little bit of rock and roll.
TR Olson. He's really a legend.
He's a hell of a shot.
Legend means you're old. That's all that means. Hero means you're dead. Legend means you're old. I thought he was up.
Well, you sure in the hell aren't breathing dust here, TR.
What's that?
I said, you sure in the hell aren't breathing dust here.
Not yet. However, they took one toe. That's the start of it all. You know, I lost my big toe a few months ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they cut. I'm diabetic. I got a sore in my work boot, and it just never healed. Ended up with a bone infection in my big toe, and they cut her off. It hasn't been that big of a deal. I was really worried about it. I heard all kinds of horror stories about balance and stuff. It was kind of uneventful, really.
Have you shot a decent amount of pool since then?
No, I haven't shot any pool since the 90s. I haven't. Seriously. I've got 949 robustness. And it goes back to 2011. My first reported games were 2011. If they'd have had me in the 90s, I'd probably be in 5,000 robustness.
Yeah, but when did Fargo come out? The late?
My earliest recorded games were 2011.
That's when Fargo.
No, I think maybe I wasn't playing at the time then. Probably 2009 or something like that.
It's in the earlier 2000s. I think Fargo.
I know that I'm good friends. I'm good acquaintances with Mike Page and stuff that started Fargo. But yeah, I looked on there and my oldest reported matches are 2011, and I seriously tell people I haven't practiced pool or played serious pool since 99 when my son was born in 2000. And his mom had complications with birth and stuff. I basically quit playing in 99. And I've only played a little bit since then. I mean, you look at all these other guys like Jeff and Wade at thousands in robustness and stuff like that. And I've got like 949 robustness.
Oh, sure.
I never started playing pool till 2004, 2005.
That's when you started?
Yeah, I was only 14 years old.
What year was that when we bought the whole field in Kalispell and didn't get a winner? Didn't book a winner? What year was that?
That had to have been, I think, 2007.
Matt and I,
maybe 2007, 2008.
Matt and I bought 9 of the final 16 players, and we got one guy that got third place.
That was
Kobe Japp.
Kobe Japp. Yeah, we about broke even, I think.
We about broke even. That's about it.
Yeah.
We had 9 out of 16 players, or part of them anyway.
Yeah, when the finals started on Sunday, we thought we were sitting real pretty in the Calcutta payout.
I told Matt, I said, you're betting with me, you're booking a loser. I'm just saying. That's the way it goes for me in pool.
I don't know if this is my ear set, or can you guys hear me just fine?
I can hear you.
I think it's maybe the volume on my ear set. Maybe Jen had that.
You're jamming up over here when you talk. So.
Okay, so everybody can hear me. I just can't hear me.
It's all right.
That's not an entirely bad thing, Matt.
Yeah, I don't think anybody really.
I took one earphone off, so I only have to hear half of you.
It's a little easier.
Can't say I blame you there.
So what do we got going on here? Lance is back at the table. Is it still 2-1? Yeah,
it's 2-1.
Well, I'd say Lance is out here. Nate ran a few balls and missed, obviously. Seems like they broke serve every time here. The guy who's breaking hasn't won a game yet, I don't believe.
Lance is stroking them really nicely.
He's got a couple balls in funny positions here.
Take a look at the overhead screen here.
I think here I play that combo right now.
Which combo?
The
no, I don't know.
12-11.
If you'd play the 13 and draw up by the 8, or you can get to that one in the side, because I'm not worried about the 13-11 or 12-11. It's these two in the side I'm worried about, just because the 1 and the 8 are kind of in your way.
He's going to be cut.
Yeah, the 15 doesn't go. You got to be about perfect to get the 14.
I think here you got to get up by the 8 ball.
Yep. Play right into the 8. That'll get on the 14 just fine.
I'd still play the combo now, maybe.
He's a little straighter.
Or the carom, maybe.
Well, the combo here on the 13 or the 12-11 combo, you got the perfect angle to roll back up and shoot the 14. You say that 15 doesn't go, huh?
No, it does not. I can see. I got a dead line in it, and that 15 don't go.
Yeah, I wouldn't try. I wouldn't take a chance of shooting it. I don't know. I just don't like saving that combo for last.
He could carry him off the 15. Just nudge.
Well, you don't want to do that.
Pocket the 14.
You just want to cut the 14 in and take a shot in the corner on the 15. Yeah. But then you got to shoot the combo last, and I don't like that. But
well, actually, he could pop over to the side and get inside that and cut the 11 and come around.
Honestly, I think he's got a little angle here. He could come up into it if he wanted.
I think he's just going to hold over.
Oh, you say draw over to the other
rail? Yeah.
Yeah, draw over to the other rail. No, yeah, that's what he's doing.
Yeah, you can get inside that.
He can get inside that.
Around the 11. Same pocket. Oh, no, he's playing the combo.
Oh, he's got the right angle on it, though. This is the angle I like. You just play this with straight top or a little bit of inside. Play the combo, come back up, shoot. The 13 is going to be laying right, the 12 is going to be laying right there on the rail. Just like that. I like that angle on the combo if you had to shoot it. It was easy to control the 13.
Now, what speed do you hit this with? You play the 8 in the corner?
Oh, you go back and forth. Then you shoot it in this corner right here. Bottom right corner. Actually, if I'm feeling good here, I stroke it with a little bit of outside and I come up by the 1 ball and shoot it in the side, but kind of no sense in getting behind any balls here. Just come across and back out.
Yeah, that's pretty good speed.
Either way, you can't go wrong there. Like
a little short, but he's
close to it. Shoot it by the 3 balls at. Yeah, and you get within a foot of them, I like them. I can see that far. Oh, man, I would never roll that slow like that.
Oh, look at this.
Well, Nate has no choice right here. He's got to bank the 3.
Yep, most definitely.
I don't know. He could get better on it if he wanted to.
Yeah, get up above it.
Oh, I'll get down below it here a little bit farther. I mean, I like that bank, though. Especially on a diamond. Then you got 2 balls to get position on if you bank it. The point is you're going to be banking it.
Yeah, it does appear frozen.
Well, if it's frozen, that's a little bit of a problem. He might have to shoot the 5, roll forward, get an angle on the 1.
Yeah, you'd have to kind of pinch it.
Ridge and Mason are playing, huh? Oh, I see Mary Garcia's in the house.
What happened? Did anybody see what happened with Tyler Arson and Tyler Townsend?
What's Hill Hill? I want to know.
It was Hill Hill.
Well, being that Tyler's hanging around and talking, I'm guessing he won. Tyler Townsend.
Which Tyler are you talking?
Townsend. Because it looked like Arson kind of stormed out of the room there, didn't it?
Yeah, Arson did take off, didn't he? Arson was up 3-2.
I'm going to say that if Tyler's standing around talking about the shots in the match, he probably won. But
I don't know how to get to the bracket on this Scoreholio website here.
You can tell when somebody wins and loses usually. Yeah.
TNT got it.
Well, that was the shot right there. He had to get on it like that. Just a pretty good bank on a diamond. You know, my fear here is a scratch in the long corner. That cue ball's going to bend.
Oh, he hit that way wide.
Well, that wasn't as easy. It was frozen. It was.
Yeah, when they're frozen, you got to.
I mean, he had to hit that clean. He had to overcut it a little bit, was the deal.
Sure.
He tried to hit it with natural angle instead of overcutting it slightly. Well, Lance missed in the right way there anyway.
Buried it in the pocket.
See, now me, I wouldn't have hung it in the pocket because I wouldn't have shot it that soft. But I might not have missed it either. Shoot it with some confidence. So that's 2-2. That's a good match we got going on here. Too bad it's only a race to 4.
5, so that's what.
Well, when you get to this level of players, that's a short race. I'm almost certain that nobody has held serve on their break yet in this match.
It's done what?
I don't think anybody's held serve on their break. I think 2-2 and they've both won in the other guy's break.
That's correct.
So it's about time for a break and run here. Oh,
This might be it right here.
oh,
Ain't that good.
oh my goodness.
Well,
No, you're good. I might shoot the 14 in the side right now. If it goes. No, all you gotta do is get up there. What the fuck? I would not. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, I thought he was going to.
I thought he was going to roll up there 2 rails and
Get
shoot one
in.
of them balls, but he can
Yeah,
get
come up into this area.
he can get back to him. He can get back to him.
He's feeling a little John Wayne right now.
Right here, he draws back to it. Watch this. Oh, I don't know if he can. What kind of angles he got?
Yeah, no, he's going to have to get on,
Shoot stuff.
on this ball. And this.
Oh, he hit that one good. Now all he's
Yeah,
got to
he
do
hit that
all he's got to do is pocket the 11 ball and roll through, and it'll push the 14 right at the pocket. Just make sure you roll through it. Hit the 11 a little fat, you know what I mean? Hit it to this side, to the right side of the pocket as you're looking at the table, and then push through the 14. You just don't want to slip below it, and you don't want to push the 14 straight at the end rail. Actually, what am I saying? Draw back 6 inches. Shoot the 11, draw back 6 inches.
Right.
Oh, he's shooting the 14. That's a good shot. Lance likes this kind of shot, too. He's good at this. Get up there.
Oh, yeah, he hit that. Sweet.
Yeah, he's pretty good. Boy, he would have liked another inch out of that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, he's going to have to bump the 3 a little bit.
But you just bounce off the 3. Just draw off the 3 a tiny bit. It pushes the 3 out of your way. The 3 ain't going to end up on the 8.
Yeah, as long as you get back and get some angle.
Just don't draw it in the side
What kind
pocket.
of line was that?
No, that's perfect. I knew Lance was going to get out. He was due.
Yeah, we said it was about time for a break and run.
Here I am cursing him. Here I am cursing. Commentator curse again. That was a nice out by Lance. Somebody finally held their serve. Well, he couldn't have done that at a better time. That puts him on the hill.
They're calling my name. I almost got killed there because I'm 15 minutes.
That's not on me, man. They're running it over there. Yeah, I have no idea.
You're supposed to get. Are you supposed to get notifications on your phone, aren't you?
It doesn't pop up on mine.
Well, it's you just got to bear with them there.
Hey, Matt, they haven't even set up the A side of this yet, have they?
No.
They haven't even pulled up the side yet.
You got to go to pass.
Oh, Nate broke dry. Look at this. Oh, boy, he'd like to take stripes here if he could. Is he shooting the 13 or is he shooting the 2? Oh, nice shot, Lance. I think Lance just won the match here. Nate broke dry. Lance got pretty good here.
They've already started. Oh, I should be up here real soon then.
Yeah, he should be.
I'm gonna do my phone real quick.
So how do you call this one? Well, if you can shoot stopping at 11 right now and shoot the 10 next. I don't know if he's got too much angle to do that or you get by. You guys are leaving me. Lance got to try to come back up a little bit of sex. Oh, that's not bad. Cut the 10 ball in. Now you'd like to kind of like to run into that 15, I think. Just tap that 15 a little, just like that. I think he's good. I think that 15 goes on the side, I hope. Lance is pretty stoic. I can't tell by his demeanor, but it looks like it probably goes. If not, he can play it off the 2 ball. No, he kind of left himself a little outside angle on that. Oh, he can come to the other side and make that, I believe. That's pretty good, I think. It must not go the other way if Lance isn't shooting it this way. Just get off that rail. That's the main thing. Get off the rail over there. Don't end up on the rail. Oh, he hit that one good. He hit that one super good. I think he's got this. I think he's got this. That's just exactly what he played shape on it. I think he's just got to roll through a little bit. Actually, draw back a little bit would be nice. Just draw back 6 inches.
All right, I didn't miss anything. Our score's still right here, 3-2 Lance.
It's 3-2 Lance, yep. And this should be it. I can't believe Nate's not calling for a judge here, but
Yeah, that'd be pretty obvious if it's a bad hit, I think.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to have been that close to it. I'd have drawn a little bit away from it, I think.
Right. Yeah, is that going to be tight going?
No, he's got 3/4 of a pocket.
Oh. Yeah, that's in the hole.
Yep, nice out, Lance.
That's Nelson, 4-2 over Nate Niergaard.
Boy, he broke and ran at 2-2. That was the first break and run, and then Nate broke dry and he ran out. So
no, that's a way to finish a match.
That's it.
Yeah. So yeah, that's a good win. Lance a little bit of an underdog there, 32 points. Fargo.
Yeah, I don't
lower, but
I'm not buying that at all. But I would take Lance against Nate most times myself.
No,
but Lance is from my hometown or from my town, and Lance plays good. That's all I got to say about it.
Lance does play really good.
That's all I got to say about that. The guy plays good.
Yeah, I've played them both a lot of times over the years. They both are phenomenal people, phenomenal shots.
Yep. They're both really, really strong players. That was a good match to have on the stream table. I hope they give us another good one like that.
Yeah, we definitely enjoy those.
It's a lot easier to call matches like that.
For sure. So, yeah, let's take a look at the bracket here, see if I can figure out what the next match is going to be. We'll get that up for you here in a sec, folks. We'll be right back.
Did they mark that? So
Hey, we're live again. Hey guys, we're gonna jump over here real quick while they're warming up and check out Kimmy and Penny.
Kimmy, she plays quite well.
Yeah, you know, she's always been a natural. I remember the first time I ever saw her pick up a cue, she had pretty good form, you know, just got down, nice level cue.
I don't know that I've ever watched her play.
Yeah, she's only been playing a couple of years.
She's got good instincts, though. She really does.
How long has this match been going on?
A while.
Yeah, I don't know. A little while.
A little while?
So
yeah, it's going kind of slow.
When we were out smoking, Kimmy came out and said she was had to play. So about that long ago.
Speaking of smoking, that's what I'm doing.
And there goes TR.
So I notice everything gets quieter when TR turns off this microphone.
Yeah, that last
here.
microphone. I've noticed that all even last night. So.
I have spare microphones in my box. At some point in our next break here in action, I'm going to actually go in the box and pull out a different microphone for this one and see if it's just maybe a hardware issue that we're dealing with.
Yeah, there does seem to be a lot of background noise, and I mean, you can hear the music better, the background music in our earphones anyway. I know that it's not going out over the stream, but
yeah, we'll hear it on our side. The audience shouldn't hear it, but yeah, I noticed when he turned off that microphone just now, bam.
Yeah, is maybe just that mic turned up too high? Can we just turn that down on this fancy device over here?
No, I think it's an actual hardware issue with this microphone.
Okay.
So, I have a spare. We'll get that.
Chris was a Boy Scout. He came prepared.
Yeah, I try to plan ahead for every contingency.
So is Kimmy cutting this 14 mil here?
I think she's going to try to, but that's
that goes.
No, that's going to come up unless she's crossing it. But then she's going to run into the 8.
Oh, she did try to cross bank that.
Yeah, you got to be careful crossing that because that cue ball was always going to go right into the 8 ball.
That could have worked out pretty good though. Let's see here. Penny can see that 6 ball, but it's no easy shot. Oh, the 2 balls down there too. I didn't see that. That helps. Couple of different banners for us to see there. Perfection Plus Drywall and Big Sky Billiard Supply. See the Dark Horse Cues and Grass Station 93.
All here at the beautiful Quatoknook Resort and Casino. Is that Resort and Casino? Is that the correct naming of it?
Yeah.
Or is it just the Quatoknook Resort?
Or Casino and Resort? I'm not 100% certain on that. Where's the flyer? You know, actually, I think we got a button for that. Hold on here. Maybe we don't.
No. Well, actually, no, there it is, right in the background here. Quatoknook Resort.
Oh, yeah, right,
Casino.
right. It doesn't say and.
Yep.
Quatoknook Resort Casino. Resort Casino. Is that one word?
There's a space there. Yeah, I'm loving this venue. It's really nice.
Yeah, you step out the back door and it's right on the Flathead Lake is right there. Gorgeous scenery. Hotel is just beautiful.
Is action getting ready to start here on the Table 1 stream?
I think they are, actually. Yeah, let's jump back over there.
There we go.
And just caught the first break there. That was Louis Longy to break. He won the leg.
Oh, it's versus Berlin. Okay.
Berlin Senior, yeah.
Get our first chance to see him on the tables here. See how he does.
Oh, rattled the opening shot. Kind of jumped up out of that. I'm going to try to jump back over here right quick and see if Kimmy makes this bank on the 11.
She going cross-eyed on that one?
I think she has to. Oh, she hit that a little short.
Yep, a little thick.
Okay.
On who? Oh, Mason. Let's see. Mm-hmm. Is that 14 go, or is he?
Oh, yes,
I guess
it does.
Yes, it goes.
Without a doubt.
Yeah, of course. Of course it goes.
Oh, there we go on the computer. Download the app to see the bracket. So you can't see the bracket on the computer.
Yeah.
That would explain why I haven't been able to find it. I've been struggling with that.
Yeah, everything's on the app. Not a fan of this system here.
The platform, yeah. It's there's a lot of good intent behind it.
Yeah, why can't you see it on a browser, on a computer?
Well, we're using a Scoreholio here.
I love it with the tablets on every.
The live scoring is pretty sweet.
Yeah, every table gets its own tablet. Works out great.
That's venue specific. I've done a lot where if they just don't have the resources for the tablets, everybody just inputs the score on their phone. Either one or both people can do it, and yeah,
true.
It's kind of nice to be able to see all the action and find the answer to the score. Looking at any table. I just think it takes away a little bit of the personal touch of a tournament.
Mm-hmm.
Everything being automated isn't always a good thing. In my opinion.
I just find it a little bit more difficult to navigate. Kurt with a nice try at a bank there. Came up a little short on that 7 ball. See Louis back here at the table.
Another thing I noticed with Scoreholio, the bracket, it doesn't move you to the right side of the B side when you move over. Like, when you play a guy, if he loses that next round, he should go to the other side where you won't meet him again until 4th place.
We're not seeing that happen?
But no, you'd stay on the same side and meet at 7th, 8th.
Interesting.
Kind of force senior to move that 6 ball here, which is blocking is 13 and 10 and maybe even, I don't know, the 11 goes.
I wonder if you can you rub off of that 6 ball and put the cue ball off the rail and then back right where glue it back on the 6 somehow? Just barely thin the 6?
I don't know if you could do it without leaving the 9. You could definitely do it and keep those 3, the 13, 10, and 11 away.
Well, this is a makeable shot. Okay, no, he hit that on the wrong side of it. But
yeah, you like that shot. You make a lot of those.
When they're really close to the rail, they do get easier to kick.
Sure.
Louis is going to slice this 9 up here.
That's pocket speed. That's a good shot.
Yeah, but did he
get out? No.
I don't think
he can see that 11, but not any good side of it.
He can maybe bank it.
He's kicking into that, really.
Maybe he couldn't do the long rail bank. Maybe the long.
That worked out real well.
Yeah. Yeah, he got rewarded for that one.
Now I think Kurt here can just kick down here and just get a hit here and not really leave a whole lot for Louis there. As long as he hits the high side of the 7 and drifts the cue ball. If he hits on this side, it could come back over here and leave him the 11.
Penny Strandberg over on the table 2 just knotted up everything 2 apiece. And looks like she is racking and breaking.
Are they just a race to 3? Or are they to 4 as well?
I think it's 4-3. It might be 4-4. Not sure. I know the men are 4-4. I think they might be 4-4 as well. Could be wrong though.
No,
Wouldn't be the first.
Yeah, they're only going to 3. They're race to 3.
There you go.
Loser.
Okay. Awesome. All right. So there's your answer.
Oh, and that is a B-side match over there. I thought they were winner side still.
No, they're
okay.
Hill.
Yeah, this is Hill. Yeah. Winner that'll move on and play Heidi Sands.
Yeah. We can try to show that here on this stream as well when possible, but if you want to check out that match, go to Angry Shooter Productions YouTube channel and you can find the Table 2 action.
Yeah, we don't have live commentary on that, just not enough people staffing to provide that.
Yeah, live commentary is only available on this stream right here.
So if you'd rather not listen to us,
yeah. If you're into the sound of silence, go over to Table 2 stream.
But so yeah, the looking at the bracket here. Why do I have the bracket for the women's? I thought we couldn't get it on the desktop. I'm so confused.
Yeah, I find it very difficult to navigate here.
But yeah, it's looking like the winner of Penny and Kimmy will need to win one more match, and that will put them into the final redraw on Sunday.
We had to do a kick shot there. Didn't quite leave him a good shape on that last ball.
I think this is banking the 6 down to this pocket here. Why does that do that? Sometimes I draw and it shoots a line all the way across the screen.
Yeah, that's just something with that.
But yeah, that's you like this bank here. Long rail down towards that corner, and you can hold for the 3.
I would almost try to.
He could cut that 3.
I was thinking I'd cut the 6 into the 3 and rub the 3. I'm sorry, the 6 into the side.
Right.
I mean, that was my first, thought when I looked at that.
I like the bank because it was a 2-way shot, and you don't have to worry about moving something to a precarious spot. It would have been a stop shot, and then you'd have the 3 straight down.
Well, as it says, he left Louis with a difficult shot here. Nothing easy with this long shot buried deep down on the other side. See, that makes it missable. And look what happens here.
Oh, and he scratched. No, he didn't.
No, wow.
But he left it out. He should be able to nudge that 6 into the 3.
Oh, sure.
And it's just all about controlling the speed of the 6 at that point.
Yep.
You don't want to hit this with a lot of speed.
Yeah, you don't want to lose control of the 6. You got to control it. Are you going to forward and not hit the 13?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, went right around it.
Nice shot, Kurt.
Yep. That was good. It's hard for me to tell the exact angle he had based on the monitors here. But yeah, he knew exactly what he had, and he controlled that quite well.
Oh, that is painful.
Yep.
Yeah, you don't want to let up on the 8 ball. You always give that a 10% extra. Put it in the hole.
Well, Louis doesn't have to do anything here but focus on making this 1 ball. Right?
That is not the one. The one's a yellow solid.
This singular ball. No, not her. Different.
Oh, Lyle Mischel in the back there just took down another game. I believe that is taking the lead 3-2 over Kim Bonnet. Or maybe they already hit it. Yep, right there. 3-2 Lyle Meschel over Kim Bonnet. That's a big match. Kim Bonnet went for a few $100s in the Calcutta. Lyle, I think, got himself for 20 or 40.
Yeah. Kim's a mid 600 player.
Yeah, 650.
Somewhere around there.
654, I think, was.
We had him up on the. We had him up on this stream here earlier. Played really good. Surprising to see him struggling in that match, but Lyles plays a pretty good game as well.
Lyle's a good shot. Until he takes too many shots. Oh, yeah, I've known Lyle a long time. Really awesome dude. Him and his wife, Sarah. Good people. There's his signature flip-flops and basketball shorts. He's got that same outfit on. It don't matter if it's 30 below.
Yeah.
Tell Lyle's in the room just by looking at his feet.
Just look down. Hey, there's Lyle. All right,
flip-flops and a bald head.
All right. So Louie's got to work these stripes here. He's going to pot this 13 and try to come one rail in between the pink there and the 15. If the 11 plays in the same pocket,
the 11 does go, it looks like.
Or could he do the 15 and go 2 around and get the 11 in the same pocket? I don't know if he likes
I
that.
think I would back cut that 15.
And the 15 does look a little thin, though. I'm not sure.
I think it's plenty cuttable. Bring the cue ball over into this area.
And if the 11 doesn't go, then maybe that's why he's not doing it.
Oh, the 11 clears it. Does the cue ball squeeze past the 3 to get the right? Shooting that 12 ball down there? Yeah. Definitely a lot of congestion in the center.
Oh, we've been forgetting to hit the scores button here. Open up.
That's on me.
No, don't do it that way. Just open up the scores program and do it manually right now.
That was Berlin that got the first one, right?
It is 1-1. So give them each a score.
1-1. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, and just minimize.
That's on me.
Yeah, if you do the scores over there, that's going to trigger all of the things in the background. We don't need that right now.
Right.
Ooh. That cue ball's heading right towards that side pocket there for a second. Luckily, that side pocket moved out of the way.
So, some other matches we got. Kurt Berlin Jr. just beat Michael Kolb for 0. Look, Tim Powell is coming up against Kyle Schock. Josh Gallant and John Salway just getting started. Ridge Whiting and Mason Van Freychen are tied up 2 games apiece.
Winner side, or is this?
That is winner side.
Okay, so there's okay.
Also on the winner side, we got Ryan Carden up 1-0 over Zane Tallis. Yeah, bridging over a ball treetop like that can always create little complications if you don't hit that dead center.
Yeah, I hate those shots.
Just throw so much induced spin onto the cue ball and you're elevated and don't hit center.
Yeah, your elbow's got to be perfect on that shot. Absolutely perfect. If you have good form, you can do it, but even with great form, it's still missable. Looks like he's is he lining up the combo here? I think he has to be because I don't think that 11 goes. Yeah.
Definitely blocks the pocket. And that 4 might have a half a pocket, but I think he's going to have to come back to that on the short side.
Little thick. Little thick.
Good pace, but a little thick.
Yeah. I don't think he left him a lot of options here, though. Oh, that did go. Okay. That changes things.
It's going to go right back to about where he just was. I think he's got the 13, though.
15.
Oh, okay. That is the 15. Fair enough.
Yeah. And
a little short on the cue ball there.
And now he's going to have a thin one on the 12.
And we're getting a little wild here. 12 on the side.
Mm-hmm.
Cue ball's going to go up and down. He's going to have to... He hit that with pretty good speed. That should hold for the 14 with the...
You cross the 9 here? I think you crossed the 9. All right. But where's that cue ball going to go?
Yeah, I think I would cut the 14, but...
All right. Well, this is a manageable out.
Yeah, this is
duck, duck, goose.
Pop that 4 in, the 7, and then 6 comes up to get you a nice, easy shot on the 8.
Oh, he jumps up out of his shot every time, doesn't he?
He's trying to speed up the tournament. If he's already at the next shot, you know. A little flat on that. I don't know if he's going to be able to really close any distance on this. I'd just stop it there and take the longer shot on the 8. And drop back a couple inches to get a little straighter.
Some players might take this rail first in order to get...
Oh, yeah. See, he forced that.
Create angle.
Trying to...
create, yeah.
Trying to create something there. He was flat and wanted to get closer to the 8. Sometimes you just got to take what the table gives you.
Sometimes.
You try to force something and... Doesn't usually work out too well.
What if he has enough angle here to go forward in 2 rails? Or is he just going to cue down and...
Yeah, he had plenty of angle to do whatever he wanted there, but...
Yeah. Look, he tried to cue down and bring over to the side rail and pop back out. Difficult shot here. Not quite frozen on the end rail, but pretty close to it. All right, well, Kurt's on the wrong side of this 6.
So looking at the bracket, Louis, I don't know if it's a Lewis or Louis. Louis Longy here is who beat Tyler Arson and put him in the loser's bracket. I think we might have it misspelled on the... I'm going to fix that right quick.
You want to send a text to Tim if you can, or tell him he's up on table 12? This is the second time he just got called over the mic and he is not reporting.
I just sent him a text.
Hit mute for 1 second.
Well, that was an unfortunate shot there. So, Louis, it's a pretty simple 2-ball out here to take the lead.
Player one. Player one. So I'm gonna have to bow out here and go use the restroom. I will be right back.
Okay. And while we're racking here, we can jump over and take a look here. Penny is the 14 ball. This is Hill. So winner of this advances on. Has to win one more match to get into the redraw. You see the 14, but there's not a lot she can do here, I don't think. That was a pretty good kick behind it. Well, Louis is just about to break here, but we'll take a look, at least see this first shot here. Looks like Louis broke dry. Oh, did she get lucky? No, she did not. Now we're going to jump back over here. Berlin analyzing the table after Louis' dry break. Hey, Bart.
Hey, Matt.
We're just going in here. Louis up 2-1 on Berlin Senior there, Bart. He just jumped in the booth, replacing Chris for a minute. Chris needed a break. And Berlin missed that, leaving an open table.
Did he purposely or accidentally?
Oh.
Looks like a couple problems, right?
We're going to jump over and watch Penny here. This is 8-ball 2 advance. One more match. She needs to win one more match after this, but this is Hill here, so see if we can take this. Oh,
he missed it.
But she got a pretty fortunate leave there, leaving Kimmy with a long, tough 6-ball. Doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball. Just has to make the 6. That's in the hole. Yeah, I think she should have an out here. Just keep a nice rolling ball here. 4 balls are going to go into the end rail, bounce off, and just hold for a little angle. Stun over, and the 8-ball be in the same pocket as the 5. Oh, she hit that a little firm. Little firm. She's going to just probably have to travel the cue ball a little bit now.
So is she going to bank this ball or is she going to try to cut this ball?
I think she's going to cut this ball.
What I'd do, I'd cut it.
Well, you know, I mean, you don't want to really think any two-way here. You want to be thinking out, but if you do play it at the right speed, you know, worst case scenario, you hang it up and it's right in front of the pocket. It's the only pocket the 8-ball has. But yeah, I think you need to travel the cue ball into at least 2 rails, maybe even come all the way down and back up. Oh, well, she
definitely giving a long shot on that 8.
Left her tough.
And you gotta have a.
We will jump back to table 1. They got a mess over there. Little hotter action going on right now in the ladies' table. Being hill and all, and just a couple of balls left.
I'm about to find out how straight any stroke is here.
Yeah, it's definitely, you can get some nerves rolling when you're hill, long distance. She hit it thick. That left Kimmy pretty good, I think, here. I'm just going to have to roll this forward about 3 diamond lengths. About a diamond past the side pocket. Looks like she's skewing a little too low to me, but
that's what it looks like to me as well.
no, she rolled that pretty nice. All right, Kimmy, let's go. You're an 8 ball away.
Well, you know, she's a second place state winner.
Yep. Yeah, Kimmy plays good. She's just a real natural. I mean, she's had that first time she picked up a cue, she looked just like that. Nice level cue. Not what you see from a typical amateur player. There it is.
Kimmy got that match. She can hold her composure together really well. Even when she's under pressure, misses a shot, she keeps pretty level head and just goes and sits back down. And when she's gets an opportunity back at the table again, she's definitely not worried about the shot she missed. You know. Kimmy.
So yeah, checking back in here on Louie and Kurt. We're still 2-1. Louie are starting to get table cleared up, but looks like they're just kind of banging them around. They each want the other one to hit the breakout and open this up.
I think they're just going to sit here and play a little bit of safeties back and forth.
Anybody find Tim?
Powell? He's playing on table 12 right now.
Oh, he's there.
He was coming out of the bathroom. Nice shot, Kurt. So if you had to take a shot at this here, Matt, what would you be playing here to try to break out that there 7 ball, that 7-8?
Oh, well, with where he landed there, the only thing he can do is probably play rail first into the 6 with a little bit of left spin. Where's my mouse here? Yeah, play rail first, so that way when you hit it, the tangent line is coming down this way. He's just laying up.
Which isn't a bad call neither, you know.
Yeah, but I mean, so if I'm Louie here, all I do here is thin off this 12 and bring the cue ball all the way down and up into here, where, you know, you're kind of forcing him to either kick at the 6 or to shoot the 7 and break that up. So,
I mean, that's definitely the smarter play here. There is no out.
No, yeah, no, you're swinging for the fences here if you try anything offensive.
He looks like he's going to go after the problem.
You know, you could actually even almost might be able to bank that 12 back and pot the 6 all while bringing the cue ball down here. I need the pen thing. That right tablet over there is way easier. Yeah, you can only draw on the tablet. He kicked at that ball, and yeah, I didn't make it. That didn't do him any good if he would have.
Well, and was he really trying to make it? Because I think he was, the way he was lining up on the 9 ball there. Maybe he was looking to play a safe.
Now here you just bank that 6 out, or 7 out, I'm sorry. Just hit it real nice and soft, drift the cue ball down. And you can leave the 8 and 9 tied up, get your 7 a little freer where it's hanging around the side pocket and leaves you a breakout shot.
That's a nice shot there on
that worked too, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of, he's going to have to kick at that 12 if he doesn't want to
free that 9-7 up. But he's, yeah, this is going to be, oh, just barely missed it. So, yeah, he's going to kind of rely on getting a little fortunate here, flying into that 8.
Well, it looks like he could use that ball in hand on the back of that 7.
If he can miss the 8 and just hit the 9, yeah, that's what I was worried about. He didn't want to hit the 8.
So what would you do here, Matt? If this was you. Would you be breaking out that propel and sending that 7 on the table? What are you doing here?
You know, I don't like the jump shot here because you're really risking scratching right here, taking that cut. I'm probably kicking it 2 rails. That needs to go in a little steeper than that. You're going probably more in about right here. And coming in, I'd call it down here in this corner here.
No,
Yes.
if you're
1.5
or Gort here, you'd just
yeah, it's probably
shot on your jump there and pocket the 8 in the corner.
Probably be about there. Well, it's not going to stop with the angle that you have here. See, with the
you're not trying to get
the
that
7 is going there, so the tangent's going to be this way. Oh, you're saying jump bank. I'm sorry, I didn't hear that. Yeah, I think the jump bank, you'd actually be crossing it a little bit where the cue ball would come over this way, but the 8 ball would still be makeable from anywhere.
Right. If you come back across to somewhat more of the center table, you'd have a really nice shot on that 8. I mean, if that was the action he was going for there, he should have definitely played a little harder.
He did grab the short cue, so we're gonna.
Oh, he's gonna go airborne here.
Well, he's got a Q-Tech propel. It looks like.
He's calling the far corner.
And like I said, yeah, that scratch was looming pretty big there, trying that cut. Of course, he didn't pot the ball, so maybe had he potted the ball, he might not have scratched.
Well, that's the joys of this game here. We all see things different. We all play different, and
yeah, like this for example, I definitely wouldn't be setting that up dead straight.
Well, I wouldn't have rolled that far.
Yeah, now he's flat, and he's going to have to hit it with some spin to get the cue ball to come around and play the 8 in that top left corner.
Just like that.
Yeah.
That should
yeah, you got there pretty nicely.
Didn't overplay it. Didn't power through it.
Nice shot. Louis takes a 3-1 lead. Senior to break though, so short race to 4 like this, it don't take much. He's just 1 down from being 1 down. You snap off, get this rack here. You're only down 1 rack. You're right in it. Always important.
Ridge Whitting and Mason Van Franchen over here sitting at Hill.
Oh boy, you mispronounced both their names.
Well, that's all right.
Yeah, that's a tight match back there though. Hill. Looks like Ridge might be
I think
pulling out a jump cue back there.
And I think Tim Powell and Kyle here must be in a safety battle on their first game here of the match.
Yeah, it's not surprising to see a safety battle with Tim. He really likes the strategic aspect, especially on these bar boxes.
Yeah, he just made a real nice back cut there.
Ridge just gave up ball in hand, jumping the cue ball off the table.
All right, Mason, ball in hand, hill.
And it looks like a pretty easy table from here. I can't quite tell. There's some distance between us and them.
Yeah, only about 40 or 50 feet.
and not a very good upright angle.
Yeah, with Mason's solids, right? So, I mean, yeah, it looks... definitely looks manageable.
Say that the 8's tied up against the red.
Did he really set it tree-topped over a ball with ball in hand? No, he's to the side of it. Okay.
So Tim Powell took the first blood in this match here.
We're just 2 tables back there behind us. Right behind us on the Quatucknuck resort table, that's Steve Klotz playing Zach O'Neill. Louis wanting to take advantage of this turn at the table here and finish this race, move on.
Cues.
We call that the commentator curse.
Or that's what we just call being under pressure here. Huh?
Yeah.
You do a lot of funny things when the pressure starts mounting.
Yeah, I think this is probably Louis' first time on a stream table. It takes some getting used to, knowing every move you make is being critiqued and watched by, who knows how many
Everyone
viewers.
in the world here, man.
Well, that was not a bad shot. I don't think he was really trying to make that.
Definitely not a bad leave at all.
He was playing cue ball there. Oh shit! Looking here, it looks like I'm going to be up here in just a couple of tables, pretty quick here.
All right, Matt. Well, I'm going to step away. My match is up here, I guess.
Yeah, Bart's up too. Okay, well, good luck, Bart. Do well. All right, so we got Kurt's trying to stay alive here. I'm going to see if I can get somebody else to jump in the booth. I got to be coming up here real soon on my match. Go get ready for that. Use the restroom. We'll be right back.
You are
Back on?
Yes, you are
We're back on the air here. I guess Matt's got to play. This one's kind of a dragging on, isn't it? 3 to 1.
Definitely is.
This is that headset that I can't hear in. I can't hear you.
You can't hear me?
Oh, now I can.
I can hear you.
I've been told. I've been told that before. Uh-oh. He didn't hide that one.
He did not.
Tied his balls up a little bit. This was third at the table here. He's to make it 3 to 2, huh?
I will be back in a moment.
Fine. Well, that wasn't a bad shot.
Did Kurt take that one, or did Kurt take that one, or did?
Nope, he missed the 8th there. And Louis got him. Louis played a pretty good safe here.
Oh, then I just screwed up. My bad.
Yep.
I didn't see the 8 ball there. It's hiding.
You got kind of a tough one here. I think they about have to Z-bank at this one. I don't see a lot of future in this shot unless he really hits it good. This is no chance.
Yep. Think it's over now.
Well, could be.
Oh, that's
He's got to shoot a combo.
I'm lost over here. I don't know why. I watched Kurt miss the 8 and assumed that this dude was shooting the 8. It's been a long day.
He's got to shoot the combo here. I mean, you got to shoot the 1-2 combo, I would think.
It'll go.
Oh yeah, it's pretty much dead on. If he's got to roll that one forward and stop the cue ball. Oh no, he missed that. There was no cut to it. I don't know what he was doing there.
I've seen Kurt play, and he can make this shot.
Well, that would be 3 to 2.
Well, maybe Kurt will mount a comeback.
What's that? 3 to 2. Dallas is? Like it might be 3-3, though. Cardinals at the table. Well, here's a chance for Kurt to get back to Hill if he can get out here. A little ball and hand action. Stripes are pretty good. Wouldn't take solid just because of where the 8-ball's at.
Yeah, I think you got to take stripes here.
You have to. Not 1 and 8 or not 2 dressed up for shooting solids. I kind of like putting an angle on the 11 and shooting it and coming into the 8 and the 13 or 8 and 12. You could do it with the 15 too. Just get a little bit of separation. Oh, what's he doing?
He's taking solids.
Taking solids.
Guess everybody sees a table in their own unique way.
Yeah, let's see what he's going to do with the 8-ball. For that matter, getting on the 1's hard, but well, he's got a good angle here to work with. If he can possibly get into that 8-ball now. I don't like this though. And he missed.
So I would have done a stop shot on that 10 if I was safe, dear. Chris, we lost the mics again. Hello?
Turned off, I know that. Yeah, I had mine turned off. Yeah, yours is working.
I didn't. I blew in it and talked and didn't see anything.
Oh, there I'm back.
Welcome back.
It's still, what's he shooting at? Stripes or the 8-ball?
He's shooting at stripes.
The game winner for him, and he missed it. We're going to go hill.
We are going to go hill.
Or we certainly should anyway.
I actually have a button for that I never push.
Oh, all the legends are showing up here. Russ Whittle from Alberta standing over there. That's one of the best 8-ball players in the world, in my opinion. Oh, we got a hill. Yeah, you want to watch some of the plays good. That guy in the black Predator shirt over there with the yellow Predator by the door.
Yep.
He was an incredible 8-ball player. Oh, 3-3. 3-3, and Ryan's at the table. Boy, these matches are going slow.
You also have 3 empty tables, at least.
4, right? 3. You guys talked to him about this.
You're on again. If you want to be.
Well, Kurt is sitting in pretty good position right here. He's sitting in a pretty good position if he can get on that 8-ball is the only thing. I think if he shoots the 6 last, he can get right on the 8-ball. You didn't pick me?
Oh. That was unfortunate.
Oh, he missed the 3, huh?
He missed it.
Well, he's got a lot of work to do, Louis does. Like, he's got that side pocket block, that corner pocket block on that 13 or 12 or whatever it is. It is a stripe, right?
It is.
Sitting there between the two.
Yep, 13 just in between
Then
the
he's got
6
the
and
10
the 3.
ball tied up with the 8. That's, boy, if you can get to that 3 first, that'd be the way to do it. Play the 3 and save the 6 for last because that pocket by the cue ball is all opened up now. All he's got to do is just drizzle the 6 in and run down the rail a little ways. Yeah, he's got the 3 too. Just don't overhit it. Oh, he followed it right in.
Well, he still has to break out that 10.
Yeah. A little easier with ball in hand.
It is.
That 6 is still causing him problems too because he can't use that side pocket. How long does it take to reboot? Just a couple minutes.
Couple of minutes.
Five. Hey, Matt. Matt. You want to go tell Ariana and the green over there that I want 5 tickets or 6 tickets or where we get for $5? Never won anything in my life, but I still buy tickets.
I've never even won a scratch off.
I want to. Well, Kirk gets back to the table. He's got a. Which one is Kerry Brace? Do you know? You know which fella he is? I've been meaning to talk to him. He has Dark Horse cues. And he's probably down in his booth.
I saw him yesterday.
Look at that.
Now I can't remember what he looks
And
like.
Kurt wins. Kurt wins. Good job, Kurt. You're going to reboot?
I think I am.
Yeah, do it. While they're warming up.
End the stream first, so that's gonna take a brief second.
Enhance your outdoor space with Belgard. Anderson's Masonry Hearth and Home brings you the unmatched quality of Belgard pavers, permeable pavers, and retaining wall systems. Whether you're building a stunning patio, a durable driveway, or a beautiful retaining wall, Belgard's innovative designs ensure long-lasting beauty and function. Visit AndersonsMasonry.com or stop by our Kalispell or Missoula showrooms today. Anderson's Masonry, helping you build the outdoor space of your dreams with Belgard, where style meets durability.
Listen for our numbers here. They're going to do it in about 5 minutes. Yep. Hayes? I'm from Chinook.